Good morning, hello, and welcome everyone to Assassin's Creed Brotherhood once again, part 10. Oh, I was really hoping we wouldn't be going for 10 whole parts here, but you know, when you do a 100% run, you're kind of bound to, you're kind of bound by, or even a modified 100% run, you're kind of bound by the rules of that, you know? There's not exactly a way around, 10 parts being the standard, so here we are again, hopeful finale. We are going to try our best to get to the end of this game today, because we've been playing this game for a hot minute, and while I have completely enjoyed playing this game, and it has been such a fun time, I am looking forward for us to start playing the next game, you know, because I've got something lined up that I'm really excited for. It, again, probably going to be maybe some sort of modified 100%. I don't think we'll go for the actual grand finale of that one. But that being said, I'm very excited for the next game that we have on the list. But because of how I have nothing to withdraw. Because of how I enjoy playing these games, I am refusing to change over to the next game until we are actually done with this. What is that? Oh, that's an assassination contract. So that being said, we are really hoping to be finishing up today, because again, I would love to move on to the next thing, and I can't imagine everyone has had a blast waiting 10 parts now for me to finally complete this game, so, god damn it. Without further ado, in we go. What did I need the Sylvaticum for? I thought I still needed it for something. But I guess I'm crazy. Okay. Well, last time when we played, at least, we finally bought the last of the maps, so that's all taken care of at least. We have all of the maps of all of the different flags and all the different pieces of treasure that we need to find. Hallelujah. And it was so sad finding them last time because we thought we were closer to the end than we actually were. And it was like, oh, son of a bitch. I guess, I guess we're not actually that close to being done with the game in the moment. Okay. Where is... Oh, it's right there. Okay. I was like, I'm not entirely sure where this, pigeon coop is supposed to be hiding. Excuse me. Okay, contract-wise, do I have anything that can get me the rewards I'm looking for? Because if I remember correctly, we still need a Vlad the Impaler coin. Ooh. I don't think we need alum. I don't think we need a gold ingot, but I'm sure that's worth a hefty price. Okay. And I also completely forgot that I was up here to get a contract, so... Mission! The Three Amici. Chester has begun to recruit untrained soldiers as veteran trainers. A critical success. Kill the targets with the hidden blade. Alright. I mean, that could certainly be worse. Ooh. Okay. Where actually are they? Oh, okay, they're like... Okay, I want to end right there because I want to get to the, fast travel point so that I can get over to where all the treasure and whatnot is, so we can start collecting all of that. I was pretty happy with, at least though, with, us acquiring, through 100%, I believe it was gathering all the feathers, got us the Auditore cape, so that's why whenever we're doing things that the, you know, the guards don't like, the meter doesn't go up at all anymore, so... It's at least a nice little thing we don't have to worry about now. Okay. Target numero uno. We're just gonna walk up and fucking murder him. Perfect. You got this, fellas. Thank you. Now to make a hasty escape. I will admit that was a little ballsy of me right there because I completely forgot to make sure I actually had my hidden blade equipped. We might have accidentally just run up and smacked him with the sword. Okay, target number 2. Oh. Oh, wall jump, huh? Oh, they did end up seeing that. Oh, well. I thought maybe we could get just lucky enough that they weren't going to notice. Oh, okay. That could be bad. Okay. And Hidden Blade Strike. Nice. Something's wrong with the audio. We're good. Okay. And the fast travel is like, yeah, it's just like right here. As soon as this guy stops worrying about me. Perfect. Okay. So let's see where we want to wiggle ourselves over to. So I think if I'm looking at this correctly, Antico is 100% completed. The only place with treasure and maps is up here in the Campania district. And, of course, there's a Templar lair, flags and what have you. There's stuff on the border and missions up here. Main mission over there. But I guess we will just go ahead and fast travel over to this guy on the far east. Yeah, southern Campania. Oh, God, I slept on my back wrong today, or last night, and now, like, my lower right side of my back feels all fucked up and bad. It is not a good time at the moment. Cool. Alright, Templar Lair. Yeah, keep walking, buddy. You and your fancy hat. I am hoping, like I said, in these, next couple treasure chests that we loot, we might be able to find the last ingredients that we need for the, what is it? The last ingredients we need for the shop missions. Liquid gold. Oh, okay. Find the Templar strongbox inside the aqueducts. Avoid killing more than 2 mine workers. Okay. Is that gonna be a big thing?
How long do you expect us to work with such petty wages?
When the aqueduct is restored, we use it to take the treasure out of the quarry. Then you will be paid well for your efforts.
Enough with the same lies. I say we get back what belongs to us. Who's with me?
Oh.
This is what happens to rebels. Let it serve as a warning to all of you. Now, get back to work.
I mean, you just gotta say, you just gotta acknowledge it, that the Papal Guards look so fucking cool. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is gonna be a refill ammo type situation. Okay. That kind of tells us what kind of puzzle we're looking at here. Oh, yes. Okay, shooting the, little, like, pitten-looking things. Okay.
I wonder what that mechanism does.
Woo. Excuse me. Oh, you know it, dude. You know it. I've mentioned it before, but Ezio is an absolute madman. Oh. Bene. A way up if I fall.
If I fall.
Ah, damn it. Not the right voice line.
Now, how to get water to this wheel?
Oh, whoopsie. Well, I guess it's a good thing we got that ladder down then anyways.
Vantage point.
And I know there was treasure up there, but I don't think we actually have a means to get to that one. Okay.
Seems I need to redirect the flow from the cistern.
Thanks, Ezio. Woo.
That one is set. Now to align the other one. Now, to get water to this wheel.
Oh, god damn it. Seems we're having a lot of trouble with tracking directional jumping. Okay, well, no matter. At least the objective's not to, you know, stay out of the water. That would actually be a little detrimental right now.
Merda. Perhaps this device can help me get up.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on. So, this is where this stuff is. Here we go. Yep. This is what I'm looking for. That unlocks that.
The device must be the answer.
Alright, and read flow one more time.
Done. Sure Leonardo would be impressed.
Okay. Oh, got it. Okay.
What is wrong with you Italians? The assassin! Protect me!
Why not come down and fight, coward?
Twice this sum goes to the man who kills him.
Okay.
Money makes the world go round, eh, assassin?
Okay, so I have to avoid killing 2 or more of these
But will
guys.
you murder innocent workers?
Oh, okay. That doesn't work. I guess that was a little too hopeful. Oh, actually, I guess I could... Yeah, okay. Can I just run this way and... Woo! Okay. Well, that at least gets me the treasure. Let's see. Just trying to see if there's a way to not kill them. Actually, I wonder if this is a, Okay. And And then...
Stay on here.
Yep, drop the weapon. And then can I just do this? I mean, that's not killing. Let's see if that works. Okay, I dropped his weapon. Oh, okay. He's got a blade back.
Try to drive him toward the east patrol.
Okay, I think we did that correctly. I think we did.
Now and I let you live.
Oh, hold up. Oh, shit! Okay, yep, sorry. Never mind, that's right. This is the direction I came from.
You will never get up here. I have defeated you.
Okay. Bro seems to really think that his ultimate defense is height. And I'm not gonna lie, I'm inclined to agree. Okay, can I reach that if I do this? Oh, okay, okay. I don't know if that was the way it was supposed to be done, but it works. I got the job done.
You will never get up here. I have defeated you.
Am I still? Oh, okay, gotcha. I was... Oh, god damn it, Ezio. Oh, sometimes the tracking... Hey, I've noticed now that the, it feels like the Templar mission tracking for, where Ezio jumps and runs to seems to be a little funny, but... That might just be the game not being as generous as I want it to be. Oh, wait, actually, no, I don't have to go back this way, because they were so kind as to open up the door here for me.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I also do enjoy the, Papal Guard who's, like, very much just standing there watching me do this and is like, yep, you can't get up here. Haha. Joke's on you, Ezio. Oh, shit. What in the hell was that sound? Oh, no.
Face it, I am the better man.
Wait a second. What? Did I do something wrong, or does this need to...
More of my men are on their way. Surrender now and I let you live.
No, that turned that off. Okay. Yep, do that again. What am I missing right here?
That will not help you. Face it, I am the better man.
Okay. What did I miss?
That machine is useless.
Also, why can't I just... Oh, yeah, of course, of course. So there's...
Ah, you missed.
How do I get that third one?
Face it, I am the better man.
I mean, I did already shoot this one, but I'll do it again if the game wants me to. Oh.
Scheiße! Ah, you
Gotcha.
missed. Wait, stop! What have you done? I have to get out of here.
Oh, come on, Ezio. Come on. Oh, you gotta... Sometimes you really just gotta love the Assassin's Creed, directional tracking. Oh, okay. Okay. Can I just make this jump? Oh, I can, yeah. Okay, that doesn't work, apparently. Understood. Oh, thank you. Thank you, random person. Alright, he is, he's got perfect plot armor for the moment. Oh. I have to be really careful here now, because the camera angles feel like they're trying to screw me up now. Okay, okay. Woo.
Forget the treasure. I will be granted riches beyond belief when I bring Cesare your heads.
Perhaps I will send in yours.
Nine! Nine! Nine!
Bro forgot to count his bullets.
I'm losing. Yes, there.
Ooh, good dodge. Yep. Come on, just put the blade into the back of his neck. All right. Yep, just keep button mashing.
Let go.
There we go. All right. Okay, I'll take it. All right. What was it all for? Come on, good items. Ambergris, I don't think I needed that. Okay. Copper. Just money, it seems. Nothing exciting, but that's okay. 4,000, okay. Woo! In and out like nothing happened. Okay, and we did get the full sync, avoid killing more than 2 mine workers, which, honestly, if we did end up killing those 2, I wonder what other mine workers would have been hostile. You know? Like, none of the mine workers after those 2 were hostile, so was it just an issue of, like, maybe if I killed them, everyone would have been hostile? Oh. Ooh. Well, in any case, this gets us nice and close to all of the rest of my places. Oh, hold on, folks. Give me just one moment here. Okay, there we go. Sorry, had to file a report again. We got more spammers and scammers in the chat. You gotta love it, folks. You gotta love it. Okay, and we've confirmed that we don't have anything else to get from Leonardo at this time. Okay, and we only need 20 more Borgia flags, which I'm actually very happy with so far. Also, I can't remember. Did I buy the last of the actual... Cool, okay. So those are all collected now, which is nice. Alright. Now becomes our... Oh geez. Now comes our... Oh, hold on. No, wait. Ezio, you needed to tackle him. Come on, keep him targeted. Yep. Gotcha! Oh, Saffron. I mean, I've mentioned this before. Saffron's fantastic because it's, you know, the most expensive spice, pound for pound, but it's not exactly the thing I need. Okay. So 20 flags is pretty good, that as far as like full flag collection and whatnot. Okay, I think we go after this one and then we sweep left. Because this is like the only treasure sitting way over on this side, so... It's going to be so unfortunate when all the shop quests are done and then I sell all of the extra items that I'm sitting on. And it becomes very apparent just how much money I've had this for the entirety of this game. Buddhist prayer beads. I feel like I needed those at one point, but I don't think I need those now. Okay. And let's see if we sweep left. Yeah, we'll sweep left. Yeah. Here. Nope. There we go. Oh, give me a sec to just clear my throat real quick. Hello, Saul. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for joining us today. And you are absolutely correct. Not as late as last time, so you have my utmost Congratulations for that right there. Oh, wait, am I going to be able to... Oh, yeah, I can scale that right here. Okay. You did, unfortunately, miss all the fun, though. We did end up having another one of our friends, the scammers, show up in the messages again. Oh, can I get out of here? There we go. There we go. Also, I may have committed a boo-boo by coming down here because I realize I actually can't reach that now. I know, right, Solid? I'm just waiting for your golden opportunity to strike. I mean, give it long enough, though. Give it long enough, and it'll come around. Also, I think I just remembered something. Hold on a sec. Yep. I just remembered in this moment that I never edited the stream information from when we were playing Metro. Hold on a sec. Now I've got to update this. First time streamer, right? Okay, there we go. All right. Stream information is fixed now. Mentally banned them before seeing the message. I mean, if you were to ask me before, I'd tell you I don't understand what you mean by that. But now that I've had to experience and endure it, it's like, yeah, I get it. I get it now. Also, how can I... Yeah. Oh, I thought maybe I could grab that ledge. There's something to... Nope. Okay. Oh. Hello, horse. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. I mean, hey, absolutely. I mean, you and Wolf are pretty much around, like, the most often of any of my viewers, so I'm like, oh, yeah, I will 100% accept the help in getting rid of those. Oh, couldn't reach. Oh, hold up. Forge Messenger. He might have the cardinal purple dye I need. Or, sorry, thief. He might have something I need. Assassin, take him out. Let's see if they can kill him before I stop him. Nope. All right. Oh, they had silk, actually. Perfect. There was no reason to do that anymore, but I'm glad that they committed to the bit. You know, it's funny, saw you saying smiting them, because now I want to change... Now I wish we could change our term in Twitch from banning to smiting people. Mods hit them with Divine Smite. I think there's something to that. I think there's something to that. Also, how the fuck do I get up this thing? I think I have to go up somewhere over here? Wow, this one flag is proving to be quite the ordeal to capture. Two birds, one stone. Ain't that the truth? Actually, hold on. Do I get up from over here? Can I get up from over here? Oh, this is turning into quite the goose chase. Because most of the time there would be... Excuse me. Most of the time there'd be like a building next to this that like I would be climbing up. I don't see a building, and I don't see anything that distinctly looks like something for me to climb up, so... I mean, that looks like a building I can get up on this aqueduct from. It's just really far from the flag, and I'm not happy about that. Okay. Yeah, that's a building to get up. Okay. It is what it is, right? Wait. Is this not? Oh, jeez. Nope, hold on. It's this. It's right here. Wildest D&D stories. Let's see here. Let me see if I can come up with some good ones here. Okay, I've got a couple for you right here. Yes, absolutely. So I definitely have those. So I will admit, in my entirety of playing D&D, I have played with very seldom amounts of people, okay? Very seldom amounts of people. So for me, most of my interactions end up coming from, like, things with, like, very close friends or family and whatnot. But I do have a couple of fun ones. I remember... And I'm terribly sorry we're having to walk all this distance on the aqueduct. One of them that I do remember is the first time we were ever playing D&D. The first time I ever did. And I remember specifically when I was wanting to get into it, and I'm gonna throw my brother under the bus for this one, because my brother, you know, at the time, you know, we had certain views and opinions on different things. And my brother is a little more confrontational than I am in most cases. Oh, my horse. That would have absolutely killed the horse. But yeah, so the first time I was ever playing D&D, ever. So I had asked my brother about it, because he had admitted to me that he had played before. And I was like, oh, cool. I was like, would you mind DMing for us? And at the time, it was essentially just going to be, like, my wife, myself, my younger sister, and my brother. And I was like, would you mind running a session for us? Because I was like, we would love to get into D&D, but none of us have experience. And here's the thing, you know, for anyone who hasn't played D&D, typically speaking... if you have any persons who have experience playing D&D, what you usually would do, especially for new players, is the player with the most experience is the person who would be DMing, because, you know, no one else knows what the fuck they're doing. It takes a lot to figure out what you're supposed to do and how to DM, or GM if that's what you prefer to call it, but yeah, it takes a lot of effort and know-how on how to do those things. So I asked him, and he was like, yeah, he was like, I would absolutely love to. He was like, I'll DM for everyone. He was like, we'll go through character customization and whatnot. We'll figure out characters and whatnot. And I was like, sweet, sounds great. So oh, we found a Vlad coin, finally. So I haven't played with my brother in a long time, right? And I like to think that he's probably come around and his ways have changed. Little spoiler right there. But he used to be what I would call him a problem player and a problem DM when we first started playing. I am going to throw him under the bus here. So when we were first starting to play, he was walking us through character creation, right? And he was doing like single sessions with everyone, which I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool, you know, talk to each of us about how to make our characters. And I think I think, honestly, my first red flag on, like, oh, this might end up being a problem should have been when I told him that I was like, yeah, I want to play. I was like, I don't know a whole lot about the other races and whatnot. I was like, I want to be kind of like, I kind of just want to be like the fun knight that's going around and having adventures, and meeting all of these different, like, fantastical creatures and races and whatnot. So I told him that, also, where's this flag? I told him that I wanted to play human fighter. And he told me right off the bat, he was like, absolutely not. You are not going to play a human at all, especially not a human fighter combination, because that is the most vanilla thing in D&D ever. And I told him, I was like, oh, I was like, is it really? And he was like, yeah, it's the most common class and race combination. He was like, you're not doing that. And I was like, okay, I guess not. So I was like, okay, so what would you recommend then? I was like, what would be a good combination I can play? And he told me about Aasimar. Exactly. So that's the point. Is like, you know, oh, I'm playing as, like, you know, what's cooler sometimes in a fantastical game than to just play the vanilla character and just, you know, experience everything. Live a little through your comfort zone, especially since you don't know what the fuck you're doing. So he was telling me about Aasimar, and admittedly, like, when I found out about Aasimar, or Aasimar, depending on how people say it, I was like, damn, this is so cool, let's do it. Because it's essentially, they can be any race, but imagine any playable race in D&D, but with a celestial heritage, that gives you, like, a connection to a divinity. So, like, either, you know, good aligned divinity, neutral, or evil, whatnot. So I was like, this sounds cool, let's do it. So he's talking to me about these things, and what was it? I'm trying to remember. Like, this was my character, and I remember this all. Can I please go up this thing? I remember this as well. I was telling him that, you know, apparently I can't go up this thing. I was telling him about how I was like, okay, for my character, it says here that these characters can live to be, you know, kind of later on in their years. I was like, they can live to be up to 150. And I was telling him, wouldn't it be, I was like, I think it would be cool if, like, you know, I come as a character with maybe not, like, fighting experience, but as, like, someone who got into the game late. You know, because it's like, I'm essentially building this character around who I was, in a way. Like, you know, oh, you know, not that I'm as old as Wolf always makes it out to seem, but I was like, you know, new person coming into the game kind of later. So I was like, yeah, can I maybe be like, I don't know, like 90 something years old or 100 years old, essentially. I was like, can I just be like, I was like, not even that specifically, but can I be like an older character who is like I said, getting into the game late? And he had told me, he was like, yeah, you can absolutely do that. He was like, that would be really fun if you want to play like the older character in the party. But he was like, by the way, if you do that, I am going to give you disadvantage on a bunch of different skills, and you are going to have a much more difficult time fighting because you're playing as an old person. And I was like, well, that's not what I'm going for. That's not the point. I was like, I'm just trying to play as a character who's like new to all of this. Like, I'm not a grizzled veteran. I didn't grow up fighting. I'm not a warrior. I'm just kind of the guy who took up arms later in life. And he was like, yeah, that's cool, but this is how it will play out. And I was like, okay, I guess I will be young, sprightly 20 or 30 year old then. He was like, perfect, let's do that. And I was like, what is going on? I was like, is this in the book? Like, are these the mechanics of the game? I was like, I didn't realize that was a whole thing. So we spend this time through character creation. And I will apologize, Saul. Like, this is a kind of a longer story, but it is one that, like, I feel like shaped who I am and what I value in D&D. So, time goes on. I think, honestly, like, I'm glad to hear. I want to say we had been... My character was made. My wife... I'm trying to remember. I believe my wife had made a character as well, but it was like I did the character creation with her because I was like, well, you know... I was like, I think I understand how to do character creation, and... I'm not sure she'll appreciate my brother's style of this is how you make a character. So I was like, I'll just help her make one. So we made our characters, and we're like, great, we're ready to play. And he tells us, cool, let me get some stuff put together, and then eventually we can play a game. And I was like, that's awesome, let's do it. So time goes on, and we're waiting for my brother to put together the game. Maybe about 2 weeks go by, and I was like, oh, you know, like, that's probably not uncommon. Like, if he's... I was expecting we were going to run a module, so like a pre-written campaign. So it would be, you know, fairly simple. There's not too much, you know... You don't have to put too much work into it since a lot of the adventure is already written for you. So about 2 weeks go by, and we're like, okay. And I asked him, I was like, hey, you know, how's it going with preparing this stuff? He was like, oh, it's going good. He's like, I'm still working on getting things put together. And I was like, cool, sounds good. Then about a month goes by. And I was like, hey, you know, how's it going? Like, we're really looking forward to playing. I was like, I've actually even designed, like, multiple characters at this point. Like, I've made... I think by that point, I had actually made 3 character sheets. Because I was like, yeah, I was like, I'm having fun making characters, but I can't use them because we're not playing right now. So he was like, yeah, he was like, I just need some more time to put some stuff together. He was like, I've come up against like a wall, like a creative block. And I was like, oh, you know, that's understandable. I was like, creative blocks happen all the time. It's not anything to worry about. So then about 2 months go by. And this is, excuse me, about 2 months in total, not like, it's not been like 3.5 months by this point, but it's been about 2 months. And I was like, are you sure, like, we're good to play? And I was like, you know, we're really looking forward to playing, but I was like, I haven't heard anything about when we can. And he was like, yeah, I've just been really busy. I've been working on all these different things. I was like, no, that's perfectly fine. I was like, I'm really looking forward to playing. And I haven't heard anything about it. And he was like, yeah, I'm really sorry. It's just, he's like, I've got a lot going on. So at this point, I was like, I was getting a little irritated because I was like, if he doesn't want to DM or he can't commit to it, which I'm like, either is fine. I was like, right. I'm like, just say you can't. I'm like, just say it. I don't even care at this point. Just tell me you can't or you don't want to. But I was like, oh, you know what? I really want to play. So I finally came to the decision. I was like, hey, instead of, you've got a lot going on. So instead of putting more on your plate, if it's pretty full, what if I DM? And he was like, oh, you know, he's like, if you want to, that'd be absolutely awesome. And I was like, yeah, I can, I was like, I don't own any of the modules right now, but I'm happy to, like, put together a campaign, something we can play. And he was like, yeah, that sounds awesome. So, oh my god, yeah, so I essentially abandoned this character that I was creating, or this specific character I had in mind, and I start getting to work on a campaign. And at this point, I owned a couple of books, so I'm working on putting together different information. So that was my trouble with my brother as the DM right there. What I would call a problem DM of someone who's like looking for lots of control in a situation, but, you know, I'm just gonna say it, doesn't have the time or capability to commit to the game, you know. It's what it is. It's what it is. That's just how it goes sometimes. But I was like, I'm a little fucking annoyed. I was like we said, Wolf, if you can't or you don't want to, you can just tell me. There will be no hard feelings. So this is going on. And then finally it's time to play the game. Like, I think it took me probably like, I want to say like 2.5, 3 weeks to put together the campaign. Because I was like, I just need to put together the world, maybe create some NPCs, get some interesting plot points put together, and then we'll be good. Then we can play. So finally it comes time to play the game. And my younger sister was not available to play because I believe... What was going on for her? I'm trying to remember. There was something going on and she wasn't going to be available. And we were like, no, that's perfectly fine. But we've been talking to one of our other good friends. And so I messaged him and I was like, hey, I was like, have you ever been interested in D&D? And he was like, yeah, I've been all sorts of into it. He was like, I've loved the concept, I've never played. And I was like, cool. I was like, I'm running as a first-time DM for a game for my brother and my wife, and my sister's not available. Do you want to come play D&D with us? And he was like, yeah, I would absolutely love to. So finally it comes time for all of us to gather and play D&D, and I'm super excited. Everyone comes up to the house, we get some food delivered, and this is at my parents' house, but we get some food delivered, we're all sitting around the table. I'm starting to set the scene on like what's going on and whatnot, and we start the game, and essentially like it opens up with, you know, a couple of different carriages are riding through this open field on their way to a city, and all of a sudden there is an ambush that's been prepared of like goblins and ogres and what have you. So an ambush has been prepared. The characters end up getting into combat, which was exactly what I wanted. Like, we have some good role-playing in the carriage scenes, combat ensues, combat goes great, we have all of this happy time. It's all great. So, in my head, everything is going fantastic so far. I'm like, this is great, I'm loving it, and if I'm not mistaken, what I remember about the characters was my wife was playing a halfling... No, not halfling. She was playing a dwarf cleric. My friend was playing, I believe it was a half-elf rogue. And my brother was playing... He was playing a Goliath bard. Yeah, he was playing a Goliath bard. I remember that specifically, because I had worked with him on some character story stuff. So they get into combat, things go, what have you. They end up going around a chest, they go around a corner and they find a chest. My wife's cleric character goes over and starts trying to like console all of the different travelers on like what just happened, because, you know, the refugees were under stress from the attack. They were pretty close to getting in, like almost ending up in the fight themselves. Or being injured, so she's over consoling them, and then my brother and my friend go around the corner, find this chest, go to open it, and boom, I get to have a little bit of fun. To what surprise do they end up finding in this chest, except the fact that it's a mimic. They open it up, mimic, tiny combat ensues, which is fun. Also, hold on a sec, nope, he's gone. Tiny combat ensues. They beat the mimic. Things go great. So right after that happens, they end up finding a couple of magical items in the chest. And while my wife's character is around the corner consoling all the refugees, they decide to look into the chest at all the loot, and my friend... Oh, under 60 seconds. Cool. My friend had looked in as the rogue character. He was like the first one to look inside of the mimic's body and find the treasure. So I described to him how much money he sees in there, and his first thought is, as the rogue, he's going to pocket, like, I want to say it was something like 75% of all of the actual coin in the chest. He goes ahead and he pockets this for himself. I'm like, oh, okay. And this becomes very much like a, this is what my character would do situation. So he pockets the gold, and I'm like, okay, that's happening. Sorry, I'm just removing all these guys out of the way. He pockets the gold, and I'm like, okay, that's a choice. But I was like, I guess if that's what his character would do, that's what his character would do. he pockets the money, and then my brother sees the magical items, and I don't even remember what all of them were. However, I had left 2 magical items there, and then once they got into the city, there was going to be potential for a 3rd one. So I was essentially looking for ways for, like, to introduce a couple of magical items to them, so they all had a little something to work with. What ended up happening was, these items required attunement. And I specifically chose items that required attunement so that each character, in a way, you know, like this was the entire intent of it. Each character would have an item they could use, and it wouldn't exactly be completely up for like debate on like, okay, who's going to use this? It's like, oh, you're a cleric, you can use this. You're a bard, you're a rogue, you guys can use this, and what have you. I made the fatal error that when I was looking specifically at these magical items and what classes could attune to them, I made the fatal error of not looking at all of the classes that could attune to them. So apparently, every one of these magical items I had chosen also allowed a bard to attune to them. So when my brother had seen these magical items, he was talking about how, well, it makes sense for his character to have these and use them since a bard can use them. One of them had like healing abilities, and he was like, well, the cleric already has heals. I didn't take any healing spells, so I should use this. I should have this item so that I can do heals. And I was like, this is not what I was intending to happen. So all of a sudden now we have a rogue who has almost all of the wealth of the party that they could spend to get, you know, better gear. We have the bard who has taken all of the magical items since he can attune to them, and he was not really willing to share any of those items. And I was like, great. This leaves my wife with nothing, because she was around a corner and did not see or hear any of this interaction. I was like, that's not really fun, so I decided in the moment, I was like, let's go ahead and punish the characters a little, because I was like, we're being greedy. I was like, we can't reward this greed. So I had this enemy waiting in the bushes for them, because this is kind of the DM thing, you know? Enemy hiding in the bushes, and the whole thing was that they were going to be punished with this enemy jumping up and going to like try and steal their stuff and try to attack them. So this happens. And it wasn't meant to be like, you know, it wasn't meant to like kill or anything, but it was meant to be like, oh, this is a little lesson in like, this is you guys being greedy and not paying attention to your surroundings. This happens, the rogue ends up like almost downed. So my brother chooses this bard spell that he wants to use. I don't even remember what the spell is, but it required a component that he did not have to cast it. It required a material component that, you know, allotted a certain value. So he tried to cast this spell, and I was like, you actually don't have this item to cast this spell. And he was like, no, I absolutely would. And I was like, I don't think you do, though. I was like, this is kind of like a beginning adventure. We're all kind of, you know, starting off with nothing. We're refugees traveling to, or you're all refugees traveling to a city to try to, you know, make a better living. You don't have a lot of gear. And he was telling me, he's like, no, I definitely have this. Like, this would be in my backstory. I can explain why I have this, how I got it. And I was like, okay, I understand if it's in the backstory and this is what you want to do, but I'm saying, like, you don't have this item to be able to cast the spell. Long story short, use the assassin recruits to assist in a diversion. Okay, long story short, from this point, we ended up arguing back and forth for about, I would say at minimum 1 hour. This ended up being a verbal debate for about an hour at the table, and I was like, this really sucks. I was like, I'm trying to explain, like, this is why this is my ruling on things. This is how it works. Oh, whoopsie. So I was like, I'm trying to tell him, like, no, you don't have these items, you can't do it, and we're going back and forth. My friend at the table was trying to tell my brother, like, dude, he's saying you don't have the item. If you don't have the item, you don't have it. There's nothing we can do about that. My brother's continuing to go on and on about how he does have this item, and I'm like, God, I don't have any way around this. Like I'm a first-time DM. I don't know what I'm supposed to do in this situation. If he's telling me he has this item, am I supposed to just cave in and let him have the item he needs to cast this powerful spell? So we're going back and forth for like an hour, maybe an hour and a half. And at some point, like, my wife is sitting there and she's just on her phone, because it's like, at this point, she's bored as hell, because it's just like, nothing's happening. We're not going anywhere. Eventually it's like, you know, we're like, okay, well, let's have some food, let's cool down and whatnot. And then my buddy just decides, he's like, actually, guys, he's like, I think I've really got to go home. He's like, I'm late to getting back home right now, and I've got quite a drive to get back. And I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, I've got to bounce. And I was like, okay, well, I mean, if that's what you got to do. So we ended up just never... Oh, here we go. We just ended up never finishing... Wait. That didn't count. Huh. Yeah, essentially, we never ended up finishing that game. We never went back to it. And I was so upset about it. I was like, I can't believe this is going on here. And so, like I said, we never finished that game. We never finished with those characters and whatnot. And I was like, that really sucks. This was my introduction into the D&D world. I was essentially forced to DM when I had no knowledge on what I was doing. And I end up starting with a problem DM and a problem character at the same time, trying to guide me through all of this. I was like, that really sucks. So we ended up not touching it for a hot minute, and then eventually down the line we would end up playing more D&D and whatnot together. But that was the first one where I was like, this is great. Which you can probably surmise that if you end up arguing for, like, if you end up wanting to play D&D and you're at a table and what ends up happening is, for like an hour, the DM and a player are arguing, you've already lost. The whole game is done. It's just, you're not going anywhere after this. So I was bummed about that. Well, it's funny that you ask. So my wife ended up, what was it? So we never saw my brother again for a hot minute, because he ended up going off to college. I'm so sorry. That was the thing, was like why we were on a time crunch too, was because he was going to college. And we were doing this over the summer. So it was like we were on a time crunch and we were losing time to play together. So we didn't end up playing with him again for a hot minute. My friend, we haven't played D&D with again, not because we didn't want to, but just because he's been busy with his stuff. We haven't had time to set up a game. But my wife did end up reusing the character for a different game. It was kind of funny. If I remember correctly, she took the same character and just changed the class. Because when she was running cleric, she was like, oh, you know, she's like, it's interesting, but it's not what I'm looking for. So she changed to a druid instead. And she really enjoyed the druid. But yeah, that was my first. Oh, good question, Salt. Definitely not off topic. I tell you what, give me 1 sec. I'm going to look up one thing real quick, because I need to understand assassin recruits for diversion. I just want to know how I'm supposed to do this real quick, and I will absolutely answer your question there. You must summon a recruit on the 2 guards that the merchant will be standing right next to, and you must be hiding around the corner when you summon them. Just run and not let the merchant see you. Okay, I thought I did that, but okay, hold on. Maybe I didn't quite do that. Yeah, because there's the merchant. I guess let's do this. Oh, you know what? I wonder if it's like, this needs to happen, and then he comes around the corner. Did that count? What? God damn it.
I should find help.
Build up to 3. Okay. But that's exactly what I did. Hold on a sec. Hold on. This is being okay. Target method. Turns out I wasn't even allowed to do that. Then kill the target. Target highlighted. Come. Okay. Well, I guess it's essentially that. Yeah. It's just he needs to start running away further, and then I kill him. So yeah, that was my very first. That was my very first time playing D&D, and I'm very glad that I did not let that define D&D for me, because, whoops, because that would have, that probably would have destroyed all of my enjoyment for D&D. So coming up with names, very good question, Saul. Whenever it comes to coming up with fantasy names, there are a couple different good guides out there on like different concepts for coming up with names, and some of it revolves around like listening to the sounds within a name that you're like looking for and such. Okay, hold on. This guy's running away now. Perfect. Let him get a little distant. Oh! Huh. Okay. Well, I think we're almost there. So there's a whole guide you can look up on if you're looking for like the different sounds within a name you're specifically looking for. But when it just comes to coming up with names, one tool that I have used before, which can be pretty helpful, is in the actual D&D books. It gives you like sometimes a list of different names you can do, or like different like common names you could almost say for like different races and such. That's been a useful tool. But for me specifically, like what I'll do is I just I like to use, for instance, like Pinterest art when I'm looking at different characters, and I'll start like, I start slowly building this character, and a name is actually usually the last thing I do when I'm making a character. It's, oh, shit, nope. It's not me. Hold on. Oh, God. This is, like, all falling apart right here. Okay, yep, he's gonna go around this corner. I think he's far enough that I can actually kill him now. So usually a name is, like, the last thing I'll do. But I'll look for like very specific types of like naming conventions within certain things. So like actually I'll use this example. So if I was trying to come up with a half-orc, let's say I'm trying to come up with a half-orc character, you typically, a lot of the half-orc like names that I'm familiar with include things like apostrophes to separate different like syllables within a name. It's often lots of like U's, G's, K's, T's, Z's, things like that. So, I mean, like right on the spot, I can just give you a character right now. We'll say captain of the guard of a city, you have Ugthrak Zakrim. He is the captain of the guard. He's 36 years old. He has 2 kids at home with his loving wife, half-elf. Her name is Erin. Erin Zakrim. Together they live in the middle district of this city, and they, like I said, have 2 kids, and she works part-time as a seamstress. So it's a lot of just like knowing naming conventions and how names are for different races. So a good way to think about it, in my opinion, is it's very much like how different countries around the world, like there are common names around in countries. So, like for instance, I'm trying to even think, like, obviously in America we have things like we have thing mostly European styled names, but it's like for me it's like I'm Tim. There's like John, Jacob, Tyler, Greg, Gregory, things like that, and it's just kind of about knowing naming conventions of countries and regions within your world. But there is obviously nothing stopping you, and it has never stopped me from just dropping instantly, like, oh yeah, you guys are talking to the shopkeeper, and your players are like, oh yes, I'd love to introduce myself. Um, I'll use an example. My drag I'll give it my Dragamore, for instance, Rogar. It's like, oh, hello, my name is Rogar. I'm looking for information around the city. What's your name? And it's like, oh shit, what is the shopkeeper's name? You can call me Bob. And, like, there's nothing to stop you from anything like that. But yeah, for me, it's a lot of it is like building up to the name, and the name is, like I said, the last thing I actually do. Only because it's like names can be very difficult to come up with for characters, and it's stressful because you want your character to have a cool and a badass name, and you like obviously you can change your character's name if you want to, but it's like you don't want to have to. You want your characters to be badass from the start. You want to have a name and bind it to it. And actually something that I'll do too, here and there, while I'm thinking about it, is I will actually use names from like games that I've played before. So I will say one of my favorite genres to borrow names from is actually dark, like games within like the Souls series and Souls like games, because a lot of those names, though, like you can feel the weight in a lot of those names. Like just for an example, like I'm playing Elden Ring right now, so you have names like Vike. That is a name that instills a certain dominance in a room, I would say, with a hard V and K for the name. Like V's and K's instill a certain sense of like harshness, Vyke, Vyke. Or if you're looking at dragons and you have something like I think it's Placidiax, like that is a long enough name with some definitely harsh consonants in it, but it flows off the tongue with almost this royalty to it, if that makes sense. So it's like, even looking at like pre-made fantasy like games or books or things like that, like sometimes you don't have to do all of the work on your own. You don't have to come up with it on the spot like I do sometimes, or like other people do at times. The vast majority is grab it from inspiration, what sounds cool, even if you want to change like maybe a consonant or a vowel in there. Trying to think of a good example of there, like oh, what's his name in I have to I have to go look at his name real quick. It's a Dark Souls 3 boss. And I feel so bad that I can't remember his name now. Udex. Yep, Udex. Udex Gundyr. That's a crazy cool name right there. But even something like Iudex, like, oh, you want to kind of use that name because you like the way it rolls off the tongue, and you've got like this idea in your mind. Ludex, change the I to an L, Ludex. Or if you've got something like Let's find another example. Volnir, or Volnir, depending on how you pronounce it. You could change the R to a D, Volnid, or yeah, like Volnid or Volnik. Change it to a K, and yeah, it's like even something as simple as like grab a name from somewhere you know and like something that like captures your attention. Just change one consonant or one vowel in it, and boom, it's almost as if you have a completely new name. And if you're lucky, your players will have never played those games, so they don't catch on to what you're grabbing inspiration from.
Your success unnerves the Pope further. Rodrigo has added several new members to the Curia, filling the papal government with men willing to kneel before the Borgia. Machiavelli knows them well.
And soon, so will I.
Oh, that means I've got more assassination contracts to do. Blah. Though I think if I was looking at the DNA correctly, I think we might be approaching close to the end of all of the assassination contracts now. We're getting pretty close. We're getting pretty close. Also, thank you everyone for bearing with me through my monologues and whatnot. Trying to think if I've got any other good D&D stories, because I always love giving D&D stories. That one's kind of a, like I said, that one's kind of a rough one for me. That's got a sore spot in my heart right there, and it's one of those that lives completely rent-free in my head. Actually, I tell you what, because I'm such a crazy D&D enthusiast, I'm going to plug a couple of things for some people to take a look into if you're interested in D&D at all. Oh, yeah. So, some of the best bits of media of D&D that I've... One brute seeker and papal guard with his own weapon. Oh. I mean, I think I know how to do that pretty well. So, different pieces of media. So, obviously a very popular one a lot of people know of is Critical Role. Critical Role, fantastic series. Everything, I believe all of their stuff is on YouTube, and honestly on a lot of different like music or podcast services is what I'll say. So like for instance, like if you've got like I don't think Pandora actually counts for it, but like if you've got like Spotify or something, like you can pretty easily find those things on Spotify. So yeah, they've got it on plenty of different services and whatnot. The only thing I would end up saying about Critical Role that is important to recall is that when you are... Oh, there we go. When you are listening to it, you just need to... You do need to know that it's like, it is a long game. Like, it's a long campaign. There are... God, I'm trying to even remember. Like, there's literally hundreds of episodes, because they've been doing it for a long time. But it's like, if you are like... If you want to listen to it and get into it, it's like, you just want to know that it's going to be quite a... Oh. Come on. Okay, I'm going to need to break your stance a little bit. It's going to be quite a commitment getting into it, only because you're going to... Oh, gotcha. Okay, go. Yep. Oh, God. Whoopsie. I need to kill you with your weapon, though, sir. It's going to be a lot of listening, and it's like, it's a very rich story. There's lots of cool stuff in it. But it's just, like I said, you need to be ready for that ultimate commitment of like, oh yeah, there's a lot going on. Matt Mercer is an amazing DM with a lot of great talent, especially in his voices and his character creation, or like NPC creations. So yeah, definitely a great source right there for anyone looking into it. For me personally, my favorite is Dimension 20, which is, some of it's on YouTube, but the vast majority of it, if you ever want to listen to it, you have to be subscribed to Dropout, which is a streaming service, or you know, they have some stuff on YouTube, but I can promise you it is so worth it. It is great. They have multiple seasons with mostly like his name is Brendan Lee Mulligan. He's the DM for it. He's a fantastic DM as well. Right, how is he still going? I would not still be fighting if I was this guy. Now he's really gotten I have done all of his health in ball kick damage. And I need his axe. God damn it. Would you give me the axe, dude? Just give me the axe. But yeah, Dimension 20 on Dropout, fantastic. I love it a lot. And then there's also this one's on like most, if not all, streaming servers. Oh, damn it. All right, restart. Sorry. So I was trying to work on getting the full sync where I need to kill one of each of these enemy types with their own weapon. And unfortunately, the Brute was not keen on dropping his weapon for me. But yeah, for me personally, I really love Dimension 20. Brendan Lee Mulligan is hilarious. There are a lot of... There's honestly quite a... Oh, shit. I meant to have my fists equipped. Fuck. Well, we screwed that one up. That's why I didn't have the hidden blade equipped. Excuse me. But yeah, there's a lot of seasons. There's a lot of different types of content in it. Some serious, honestly, quite a lot humorous. And then another one that I'm in the middle of listening to is it's called NADPod, Not Another DnD Podcast, and that has been fantastic. I have greatly appreciated the content in that one, and that is a very fun listen. Which I can honestly say, they're so fun for me, like, between NADPod and Dimension 20, because if anybody out there grew up listening to college humor, it is the people who ran college humor are the people who own this. How do I get you guys to drop your weapons? Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, okay, we got this.
You will not escape.
Charge it up. Gotcha! Oh, God. Oh, that is my favorite thing, is throwing these weapons into people. Oh, no, I didn't mean to drop that. I did not mean to drop that. And actually, funny enough, if you're looking for other great stories of like characters or DMs who have had concerns with anybody at their tables, you can look up... you can actually find this on YouTube as well. From NADPod, they hold a series called D&D Court. And in that one, they literally just... Oh. Come on, buddy. They literally just take fan submissions of stories and things happening in other players' worlds, and then rule on who they think is in the right or wrong in those cases. God, he will give me the sword at some point.
That is your...
Ow!
You want it in the gut?
Oh, we got it. We got it. There we go. Okay. Okay, that's done. Ooh, that took a little bit of work right there. Oh, and I'm actually out of medicine. God, this poor sucker with the axe in the face. That's so unfortunate. But yeah, those are the things that I'll just plug right there and mention. As far as anyone who's curious about D&D content or looking into more of it at all. Okay, so I think... Honestly, hold on. Let me go back to DNA real quick and go to the assassin ones. Assassinations are 75% done. Actually, hold on. Okay, so there are 3 total left. There are 3 assassination missions left. So we are definitely on the cusp of being done here. Oh, no worries, Saul. Here. Yeah, you do whatever you gotta do. I will be tucked away in my corner, enjoying myself, and working on getting these last couple assassination missions done. And we actually have to go into the Vaticano district. So what we're going to do is let's go to Centro, see if we can... Oh, wait, no, we can't grab these things yet. Because we need to wait until the missions open. That's right. I mean, unless we can just get in. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I'll work on thinking of what my next tales will be. Okay. Let's move on. Actually, hold on. Instead of highlighting that, what is the oh, okay. There's the closest fast travel. I will say over time, as far as like D&D is concerned and whatnot, I feel like I have come a long way as a DM. And, you know, kind of subsequently as well as a player, but like I feel very good with like where I am at as far as D&D is concerned, and it's like I would love to play with more people at some point, but it's like, you know, you do what you can. I've actually got technically speaking, if I am recalling correctly, oh, we missed the tackle. I'm technically in the middle of, I want to say 3 campaigns right now. Yeah, no, actually, I'm sorry. Is it 4? I think it's 3. Because I run 1 campaign myself with my wife. Hold on, let me just figure out. Is that the road? Yeah, it's the... Actually, before we go... yeah, to the Rosa and Fury. How many campaigns am I in the middle of right now? So I run 1 campaign for my wife as a, you know, single player campaign, which for anybody curious, it is not all that uncommon. In fact, it can be quite a lot of fun to do. It just takes a little bit of modification to like how you would normally run D&D games, but it can be quite a lot of fun. In some ways, it can even alleviate a lot of the stress of having multiple people play a game. So I run that one. Come on, there we go. My wife runs a campaign for where I'm the player and she's the DM, but we haven't played that one in a hot moment, only because we've got a couple of other things we're working on, and it can be quite confusing having so many games going at the same time. So there's that, and then I also run a game for my wife, and then her mom and her wife. So we run, effectively, technically 3 different games active at a time right now. Which is kind of wild to be like running that many at a time, because I used to try to keep it to only 1, because I don't need to tell you how much it can be trying to keep all of the information between those games separate. But all of them are played very differently, which is especially the fun thing, is that all of those games have something very different than the other one. I'll share more when Saul gets back. Because Saul had mentioned that they were very interested in learning more about these things. Also, I need to get into the Vatican district, so I'm no longer wanted. Oh, actually, oh, no. Oh, that was close. Oh, you shit. Hey. You know that hammer's got... Ay! Son of a bitch. All right, here. Arrow Storm. Perfect. The ultimate escape plan. And we already collected everything in here, if I recall correctly, so all we really need to do is just these assassination missions. Okay. Nope, nope, I'm not trying to climb. Ezio, I just want you to move forward, please. Forward. Okay, here we go.
You'd better get out of my sight.
I didn't mean to re-grab that. Perfect, there we go. Yep, he can just look away because clearly I'm just a pigeon guy. Okay. Anything... Velvet. Sure, you guys can go do that. Why not go and bring a gold ingot back? Sure. Y'all go do that one. And I'll hold on to the last couple of assassins here, because I might actually need them. Especially if I actually remember what I was doing at this pigeon coop. Graduation. Okay, do not lose any health squares. Think we can do that. Okay. Nope. Can't get shot, my guy. Okay. Not to worry, folks. I'm getting down from the rooftops. Do not need to worry about me. Oh, okay. Yep, there we go. Just do that so we can get in here. And is this inside? It would appear so. Okay. Yep. In we go. Nope, never mind. We're not allowed. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we finagle our way?
Get down. He will kill himself that way.
Uh-oh. Nope, not having it, buddy. Not having it. Okay, yeah, our targets are definitely in here, and this might actually even allot us the opportunity to get the things we need in here. Okay. Nice and easy. Okay. I think I might need a bullet to actually... Oh, hold on. Actually, this. Yep. Yep, get some poison in on everyone. Are they just changing who they're sparring with? That's perfect. Okay. Oh, nope. Cancel shot. There we go. Okay, they're all poisoned. This is perfect. This is perfect. absolutely raving over here. No one's concerned about this? Wait, what did I need to do? Hold on. Yeah, kill the papal guards. Yeah, they're all dead. Do I need to go, like, confirm their deaths or something? Hold on. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. I was like, what am I missing here? Like, what's going on? Okay, so where is this flag? I believe it, yeah, it's up there. That crossbow can be equipped now. Sorry, oh god, oh, the way he crumpled. Thank you. Okay. And this one, if I'm not mistaken, is up there? Okay. So what is the best course of action to getting up there? Actually, you know what? I think the best course of action was actually when we were up there and we were parachuting, because I don't really see a good way up there. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. Okay, while we have that kind of in our minds in the background, where is this? That is up there. Okay. Okay, do we have a good way up from here? Not exactly. Okay. Hey. What's your fucking problem? Need that crossbow bolt back. So that is up top as well. And that one is, I'm assuming, way over there. So let's just see if we can get that. Yeah, why not? Nothing to see here, folks. Oh, God, the way they fall when they die. It looks so pained. So pained. Okay. That, I'm actually kind of worried, is another, Yep, just keep walking backwards. Perfect. That, I'm worried, might actually be another, glide in on a parachute, which is a good thing that we've got 11 of them then. Yeah, I think that might be a glide in on a parachute situation. Okay, well, not to worry, we can make that happen. Simple enough. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Okay. There he goes. Okay. Actually, can I get up there from here at all? No. No, it's not going to be possible. Okay, so we're going to have to scale the, this whole building twice. Oh, welcome back again, Saul. Well, I do have two other things prepared at the moment. So, one of them was, what was it? This one was a story more about like my wife's first time DMing, because my wife had mentioned to me, and I don't remember when it was now, but at some point she wanted to DM. She wanted to run her own campaign, and I was like, no, that's awesome, let's do it. So at the time for this campaign, the players involved were myself and my sister. We were the two players for this campaign, and there we go. Yep, come on. For this campaign, I had to feel so bad because I don't know if I lured my wife into, like, a false sense of security with what I was doing in this moment. But what had happened was we were running this campaign, and this one was good. So this one was actually, funny enough too, this is the campaign where I finally got to use my Aasimar fighter that I had made for the campaign my brother was going to run. So I was going to play as this Aasimar fighter, and along the lines of this story, we ended up in like this kind of boggy village type thing. It was essentially like huts on a swamp, is how I would describe it. So we were on these huts in the swamp, and we were going around to these different buildings, clearing them out and whatnot, like, kind of just like, hold on, actually.
Release me.
Alright, released. We were going around clearing out these different, like, bogged, buildings and whatnot, like, seeing what was in them, you know, yada yada. And I remember specifically, oh boy, this should be fun. I remember specifically, what had happened in this case was we ended up at like this end of like, kind of bridge type thing. But it was broken, and we were like, okay, so we got to get across. But it was made very known that there were, like crocodiles and whatnot in the water. Either crocodiles or alligators, not really important which one it was. So there was one, I believe there were two regular ones and one large one. And it was like the first major combat situation that actually, I want to go for the treasure first, because that's closer to where I need to get back up here again. So for this situation, it was like the first time we were in like a large combat sequence, because like we'd fought like a couple of like large bugs, we'd fought like a snake, but nothing to this extent yet where we had multiple enemies. So all of a sudden it comes time for us to start like getting into the combat, and it's like I'm at the very top on this platform, and my sister, she had reached down because what her plan was, and I cannot fault her for this, I cannot. Her plan, although she was playing a rogue, which is kind of a funny thing, honestly, but between like now it's like, oh, two of my siblings have played rogues in campaigns. It's one of those, if I had a nickel, right? If I had a nickel for every time this happened, I'd have 2 nickels. That they're first characters and whatnot. But anyways, so we're doing this stuff, and she's playing the rogue. Let me line this up real quick. There we go. She's playing the rogue, and her plan was to befriend these crocodiles and alligators. And I was like, what are you doing? And she was like, well, I'm going to befriend them so that they're not hostile to us anymore, so that they're friendly. And I was like, that's so great. Let's do it. I was like, sure, why not? So she's like, yeah, I'm gonna do this. So she attempts to befriend them. She reaches her hand down and she wants to like scratch their heads and whatnot. And she fails the animal handling. I think actually, if I remember correctly, it was in fact a nat 1. because what happened next was one of them grabbed her wrist and pulled her down into the depths, right? So I'm still on this platform, and I'm like, oh shit, it's pulled her into this bog, so now I need to go get her out. So I'm like, cool, let's just get this rolling. Okay, I think... Nice, okay, that did work. So I'm like, cool. I'm gonna jump in and get her out. So I start fighting. We eventually take down one of these, like, I'll say they're crocodiles, because crocodiles are typically more aggressive. So we take out one of these crocodiles, the little ones, and then all of a sudden, we still have one medium one and one large one to take care of. So I'm like, cool. You focus on the medium one, I'll take out the big one. Shit. So she begins to start working on it, and all of a sudden it takes her down. She goes to 0 hit points, she's making death saves. And I'm like, oh geez, now I have to take out both of these things by myself. Because I didn't have any way of getting her back up. So she's making death saves. She's lying there face down in the swamp, just breathing in detritus and gunk, as she is making death saving throws. So this is going on, right? And all of a sudden, oh, shit. That was almost bad. All of a sudden, the big one decides to do the crocodile death roll on me. And takes me down to, if I remember correctly, it was like 3 or 4 hit points. I had like nothing. So I'm down to like 3 or 4 hit points, and I'm like, cool, I'm gonna use all of my abilities now. I'm pulling out all of my abilities that I can do. I'm like scrambling to deal damage. And then this is why I say I think I may have been leading my wife on in this. I was not acting like I had 3 or 4 hit points. I was acting very stalwart, very calm in the situation. I was like, okay. I was like, cool, I'm going to... And I want to say we were only level 3. We were level 3, so we had access to a subclass. But specifically for the fighter, which was me, I didn't have access to an additional attack yet. So I could only hit things one time. So I'm like... yeah, this is going great. So I attack with my sword. I'm going to use my divine thing. It was like a divine aura to like try to make them scared so that hopefully they would flee. They did not flee. Unfortunately, they passed whatever check they needed to make. This big one chomps down on my neck. And my wife is like, okay, and he's going to follow up with... how did she put it? She was like, okay, and he's going to follow up with his second attack. And I just stopped right in my tracks, and I was like, oh, I'm down. Oh, I'm down. And she was like, what? I was like, oh, yeah. I only had 3 hit points. I was like, I'm not dead, but I'm down. And my younger sister looks at me, and she was like, what? And I was like, yeah, I only had like 3 or 4 hit points, so I'm down. So all of a sudden, and it was so funny. It was so funny. So my wife, in her first major combat scenario, completely TPK'd us. And there was this thing, like, she had done where it was like, oh yeah, like, you feel a tugging at the back of your head, and it was supposed to be like, you know, whatever religion or like whatever you held dear, like, was pulling you back to the world. And my sister screamed out, she's like, oh my god, it's dragging us down. It's dragging us down to the depths. And we ended up coming back. We were fine. But I remember the look on my wife's face when she realized that she had TPK'd us. She felt so bad. She felt so embarrassed. And I was like, why? I was like, it was funny. It was great. You did a great job. She felt so bad that she killed us. Oh, it was so funny. Also, where's this flag now? Oh, wait a second. This isn't up here. This is in the moat. All right, down we go. Yep, there it is. So yeah, that was my wife and I had very different experiences DMing. Mine was with what I would consider at the time, at least, a toxic player, and hers was she killed everyone. Yeah, with a single crocodile, she just murdered everyone. Oh, it was so funny. Like my sister and I were laughing. Like it's one of those moments where it's one of those moments where like you sit there and like you can't there's nothing you can do about it. You can do nothing but laugh about the situation because it's like, yeah, we all died. And it's like, it was just made so funny because my wife is scrambling because she had all this lore and story that she wanted to get to. And it was like, oh yeah, you just kind of murdered all of us. Like, she brought us back. She brought us back. She had narrated something that had happened. I think it was like someone had come in to save us. And pulled us out of the water before the crocodiles could actually eat us, but it was just one of those moments where I was like, oh god, oh. Actually, along those lines too. So this campaign was so funny. Actually, this campaign was hilarious. So. And this one is honestly so memorable because it was my first. I think it was my first game where I was actually a player because I've always been a DM before that, right? So in this campaign, so when my wife was putting it together, the whole thing was like in this like little one shot. We were supposed to be going and taking care of a coven of hags. Hags in DnD, for anyone who's not familiar, usually are, if it's in a coven, there's usually 3 of them. Very magical beings. Very messed up in the things they do. So this is another one of my favorite stories from this, actually, now that I remember it, because, Saul, now you've got me talking about this campaign, and it's so funny to me. So, when she's making this coven of hags, like, my sister and I were walking around, we're trying to figure out where they're hiding, where their lair is and whatnot. We find their lair. Oh, kill only the cardinal, perfect. So we find the lair, right? We're going and we're looking around. We had like snuck up on it. We're like, cool, here it is. This is what we're gonna do. So hags usually make golems to protect their lairs and whatnot. Hags are pretty keen in golems, which for the purposes of D&D, a golem is a construct made out of some form of material and then brought to life with magic. So there are things like clay golems, iron golems, glass golems, all sorts of different things, right? Golems of all sorts. So the one she chose, and this is where it gets so fucking funny. The one she chose is a creature called a flesh golem. And actually, I tell you what, I'm gonna pause right here so I can pull up the stats of a flesh golem for you all. So we're level 3 characters, right? And my wife had admitted for this campaign she had not exactly... She didn't use any tools to try to balance encounters. So, a flesh golem is a level 5 creature, which I'm just going to tell you now, for 2 level 3 characters, that's a lot. That's a lot to take on. Its armor class is 9, which is usually, like, out of 20. So, like, oh, yeah, go for it. Saul, Divine Smite. Smite them. Saul, that was fast. That was like a quick time event. I have to say, I'm impressed. I'm impressed. That was good. All right, but yeah, go ahead. What's your question, Saul? Okay, okay. Saul, say I wanted to make a D&D character. Could I make my character the golem minion of another character? Oh, okay. Very good question, Saul. Very good question. Now, there are some DMs out there who would say no. They would say no, they want you to play as like a base character. I work under a slightly modified version of the rule of cool. I'm going to tell you now, Saul, that sounds like a cool as fuck character option, and I would absolutely allow that. We would probably modify some stuff with the character, like kind of like you would make a standard character, but we would mix and match a couple features of like golems and whatnot, so that we could create you essentially a minion of another character. And yeah, that absolutely is possible. Uh, I mean, you could either be like the minion or like even a summon of like another player character, or you could even make an NPC, and they would be the person who would be like you would be their minion. Play a character that could summon a golem. Yeah, absolutely, Saul. Absolutely. I mean, that's got a lot of fun potential. Like essentially creating this character that would be like a rock giant, and it's like, oh yeah, this is like their your boyfriend's familiar, for example, or like a like specifically their construct, something they've created to like be their minion, but in, you know, just more than that sense. Absolutely, absolutely. There's a lot of fun potential for something like that. So that, like, as an unprofessional DM, I would say absolutely. I would say 100% with that. But yeah, flesh golems, right? So armor class of 9. And for anyone who's looking these stats up as well, by all means. So a flesh golem has an armor class of 9. It has 93 hit points standard, which is kind of a lot of hit points, which makes up for the low AC. Looking at all of its skills, it has a lot of skills and a lot of resistances. It can make 2 attacks. Each attack deals 2d8 plus 4 damage, which is a lot for level 3 characters to take on. That being said, she chose this character because, like, it seemed to fit what the hags would do. However, specifically, if we look under the damage immunities, what this thing can and cannot be hurt by, you will see that it is immune to lightning damage and immune to poison damage. It cannot be charmed, exhausted, frightened, paralyzed, petrified, or poisoned for conditions. Oh, good question, Saul. So, like, if you, oh, yes, actually, here, I'll explain the dice in just a minute, because now we're in my true world. So, those are its immunities. When you look under the other damage immunities, it is immune to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical attacks that aren't adamantine. So what that means is that bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing are the 3 base types of damage that any weapon in D&D can do. Pretty much any weapon you find will either deal bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. Now, on top of that, weapons can have a magical property, which will mean that they can deal magical damage, which means they would bypass and hurt this creature. My sister and I did not have magical weapons for the purposes of this. So, the other condition is that if it's not magical, it can only be hurt by adamantine weapons. What is an adamantine weapon, you must wonder? Adamantine is essentially the ore, the material in D&D. Like, much like mithril, it is like one of the strongest. exactly, Saul. It is one of the strongest materials in D&D, and it's great for armor and weapons. Do you think 2 level 3 characters, when max level is 20, and normally adamantine is something you would acquire like mid to late game, or mid to late level. Oh, that's vibranium, that's right. Do you think those characters would have adamantine? Do you think they would? All right, yeah, we're thinking of Wolverine. No, I can tell you we don't. So when my wife made this creature, we walk up trying to fight it, we're hitting it with our weapons, and she keeps having to tell us that we're not dealing any damage. Now here's the problem. I was a level 3... I think I may have been a battle master fighter. So here's the problem. I don't have access to spells, so I can't hit this with spells that would hurt it. My sister's a rogue. She's playing as an assassin rogue, so she doesn't have spells to hurt this thing. So we're sitting there attacking and attacking and attacking. And she keeps narrating that, like, yeah, this thing keeps, like, laughing at us. And I look at my sister and I was like, because when she said flesh golem, like, in a metagame sense, I knew that you can't hurt a flesh golem without a magical weapon. My sister doesn't know that, so I have to look at my sister and I'm like, yeah, we're not dealing damage to this thing. So what is our only option? I look at my sister and I say, grab one of his arms, because the thing is, he's missing all of his attacks, and you know, I'm very thankful for it. He's missing most of his attacks and he's very slow. My sister's like, okay, she grabs an arm, I grab the other arm, and I say, flesh golems are stitched together body parts of other people put together with magic. And I tell my sister, pull as hard as you can. We are going to rip this thing in half. So we both stand on a side of it, and essentially, like a person tied up to sled dogs or like to horses, I yell mush, and we rip this thing in half. Because it's the only way we can kill it. And my wife looks at me like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was like, I told her later, I was like, what was wrong with you? I was like, did you not look at what this thing could actually be hurt by? And she was like, I didn't know what adamantine was at the moment. And I was like, well, I can't blame you for that, but it's a late game mechanic. I was like, adamantine's not anything we have, and my sister and I aren't spellcasters, so what else can we do? So like I said, we grab this thing and we pull as hard as we can, and through a series of checks, because I'm a fighter and I have good strength, and she let my sister, the rogue, use like her dexterity instead of strength to do this, we eventually essentially pull the threads at this thing and rip it apart. And I was like, what even? I was like, we didn't have a choice. There's not another option. Oh, it was so funny. Kill on the Cardinal, that's right. Yeah, I was like, my sister was like laughing, and she's like, why did we do that? And it wasn't until after the game was over that I had to tell her, I was like, we didn't have a choice. There wasn't another way to do it. Like, oh, I did not realize I could not be detected for that. Okay. Oh yeah, it was funny. Oh god. Oh, so now to answer, Saul, your other question about like 1d6, 2d8, things like that. So the way that works, oh, well, that was rather generous of the game to just put me right back here. So the way that works is in specifically in 5e. Oh shit, cancel that shot. There we go. Specifically in DnD 5e, because there are a lot of different tabletop systems out there. So there are a lot of different systems that determine how the game is played, essentially, and different systems use different dice. When we're talking about D&D, and even more specifically 5e, 5e uses 7 dice. And actually, hold on 1 second here. Yeah, like, if you were essentially to look up, like, D&D dice, it's usually, like, a set of 7. There's lots of pictures of them, but what I can tell you about them is, so in D&D, it uses 7 types of dice, and all of these dice, except for 2 of them, have different numbers of sides to them. So you use, and the name of a dice is determined by how many sides it has. So, for instance, there is the D4, which is a 4-sided dice, a D6, which is 6-sided dice, 8, 10, 12, and so on, all the way up to 20. Actually, I should not say all the way so on, because it only goes up by increments of 2 until you get to 12, and then we skip right to 20. So it's not so on and so forth. So it's 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, and then 20. And so you'll probably realize in that listing there that I only listed 6 dice, not 7. The 7th dice is it looks like a D10, so another 10-sided dice, except on the dice it has, instead of like 1 through 10, it has 10, or it has technically 0 through 90. Which it's kind of funny the way it works, but essentially it's what we call a percentile dice. So on the dice it would read 10% through 90%. So all of those dice are used in the mechanics of the game. So when you have, oh, here we go. Whenever you're making a check or something to determine if your player can do something, in D&D, the way you do it is you roll the 20-sided dice, and then you add any of your modifiers, like things from your stats that would increase that roll from there. Oh, I guess that works. So, like, for instance, if you have a character who has 16 strength, that's a +3. If they're making an athletics check, it would be... The way I would say it is, like, let's say I rolled a d20. Actually, I have one right here. I have a d20 right here. Let's roll this, and I tell you what. Actually, I'm going to use this as an example, because I actually have a character sheet in front of me from one of the other games. So this is a hobgoblin by the name of Dulzun Khar. Khar, not Car. So let's say Dulzun is trying to make an athletics check to achieve a certain goal. Dulzun has a 16 in strength, so he has a +3 to any strength checks, but he's also proficient in athletics, and my proficiency bonus is +2. So I take that 3 and 2, add them together to get 5, and then I add that 5 to whatever I roll on the dice, clickety-clackety, I rolled a 9. So on this 9, we would add 5, and then my total would be a 14 for my athletics check. And the way D&D works from there is my goddamn dead end. My athletics check, the number I'm rolling and the number I roll plus my modifiers, is being compared to a difficulty, or it's called a difficulty class, or a DC, that the Dungeon Master or DM determines. So let's say the DM had said that the difficulty of this particular task that I wanted to achieve was a DC 17, so it would be a DC 17 athletics check. My 14 is not going to do it, so unfortunately I fail that athletics check. But if it was something like a DC 12, my 14 does beat that. So whatever it is that I'm doing, I hopefully achieve it or close to whatever my goal is. And that's how the mechanics of it work. Oh, there we go. Okay. Sorry, I'm not sighing because of the explanation. I'm sighing because I finally got the bastard sword. So we're finally done with that. Exactly. So, you've got, like, trying to think of maybe some other good examples, essentially, to stack it against. So that's how things like a skill check would work. Now, if you have something like a totem, no, if you have something where you are trying to attack, right, you are physically trying to attack another, like an enemy, or like a, an object even, because sometimes you want to attack an object. You have... Can I do this one? Damn, still one away on everything. You have something called an AC, which is an armor class, and every object and character in the game has an AC. So your armor class is determined by the dexterity of your character, the type of armor you're wearing, and then any bonuses you would get from, let's say, like, magical items. Because things like that, you know, there are plenty of objects out there that will affect your AC. So let's use this flesh golem, for example. This flesh golem has a 9 for its armor class. So it's got a 9 for its armor class. I'm going to look at Dulzun's stats right here. If Dulzun wanted to attack it with his Morning Star, Now let's say his Morningstar is magical, so he's going to deal damage, and we're actually having, this is really fun. I'm really enjoying explaining D&D, because I love D&D. Like, right? Saul, you absolutely know it. You absolutely know it. It's essentially going to be, this is the most confusing Assassin's Creed video that will be on YouTube. We are playing Assassin's Creed and explaining how Dungeons and Dragons work. So, what we're going to do here is we're going to roll this little encounter right here. Let's say my Morningstar is magical, so I can bypass the magic. I have the magic requirement to deal damage to the Flesh Golem. Flesh Golem's AC is 9. My Morningstar, I have a proficiency with that weapon. So what that means is my attack bonus I get is my strength plus proficiency, which means now I take that 16, which is a +3 for strength, and that +2, which is my proficiency. So my Morningstar has a +5 to attack. So that means I need to roll a 4 or higher to hit the golem. I rolled a 13. So with that 13, and I hope you can hear the dice rolling. Hold on. Let me get... I have a couple of different styles of dice. Let me try the... What is it? Actually, in this container right here, I have a set of metal dice, glass dice, and acrylic dice. Here's the metal. Okay, that's actually a 6 this time. So my 6 plus my 5 is an 11, which means I do hit. Whoops. So I'm going to hit the golem. And now, to calculate damage... yes, we will get to advantage and disadvantage next. All very good questions. Saul, you're asking all the right questions here, and I'm loving it. So, with my Morningstar, I'm going to hit this Flesh Golem, and it will do damage since it's a magical Morningstar. So my damage is 1d8 plus my strength modifier. So I locate my 8-sided dice, which I just realized I am making a horrible mistake because I'm actually holding the 10-sided dice, which is not the same thing at all. There it is. So I grab my d8, I roll my d8, that's a 1. That's a 1 on the damage, which is not a critical fail because critical fails only happen on d20s. So 1 point of damage plus my 3 from my strength that I'm dealing. So I deal 4 points of damage of piercing damage to the Flesh Golem. Which, if you can remember, it has 93 hit points. So you tell me how many hits it's going to take on average if my lowest amount of damage I can deal is 4, and the most amount of damage I can deal is 11 in one turn. Oh no, yeah, Saul, that's absolutely fair. Essentially, it's going to take, if I am 1v1ing this thing, it's going to take anywhere from 8 to 12 rounds of combat before I can actually kill this thing, which is a long combat experience. Kill all targets in under 15 seconds, okay. Oh, we can do that easy. We can do that easy. So there's that for you. Oh, yes. Okay, so BBEG is faster than explaining advantage and disadvantage, so I'll explain that first. BBEG literally stands for Big Bad Evil Guy. That's what it stands for. So yeah, essentially the final boss, like, or some people just say BBG, like big bad guy, but yeah, Big Bad Evil Guy is what BBEG stands for. Alright, it's almost kind of the silliest way you could say the final boss, but will this take them all out? Oh yeah, perfect, there we go. Under 15 seconds, my ass. That's the final assassin contract done. So yeah. You're having popcorn right now? God, that sounds really good right now. Okay, so now to explain advantage and disadvantage. I'm gonna have to rename the title of this video, Saul, so that people know what they're getting into when they're watching this. Well, welcome to Funky explaining D&D while Assassin's Creed is being played in the background. So, Assassin's Creed is no longer the Assassin's Creed is no longer the primary piece of what we're doing here. It's just background noise. And also popcorn does sound really good. So advantage and disadvantage. Oh, okay. So while I'm explaining advantage and disadvantage, you're going to have to tell me about your popcorn method, because I always appreciate a good popcorn method. So, how advantage and disadvantage works is it's very specific, but it's also very vague. On how it works or not even how it works. It works very specifically, but how it is implemented can be both very specific and very vague. So a good example of something specific, and actually I have two of these. These are things written in the book, in the actual player's handbook, dungeon master's guide, things like those. So these are true mechanics that was weird, of how disadvantage would work in the game. So, an advantage by association. So, if you have a character, let's say a paladin, because often paladins are in this category. So, if you have a character, and let's say it's a paladin, who's wearing heavy armor, there are technically 4 classes of armor in D&D. There's technically speaking, no armor, which is just clothing, but it counts. It counts for the purposes, because there are things that bonuses you get for wearing technically no armor. There's no armor. There's light armor, medium armor, and heavy armor. Unless your heavy armor has any specific attributes on it to cancel this out, if any character is wearing heavy armor, they have disadvantage on stealth checks. So what that means is if you have a couple of characters plus a paladin who are trying to sneak into a castle or trying to sneak through a dungeon, what that means is that all of your players, if they're trying to sneak, roll stealth checks. So their ability to be sneaky, which is a dexterity-based check. Whilst you are doing that, everyone rolls their d20 and adds their stealth modifier. While rolling your d20, what happens is, with disadvantage, it means that you must roll twice and take the lower number, whatever it is. So, for instance, if I have disadvantage in stealth, and actually here, good example right here, good example. Let me grab the dice again. I did not think I was going to need dice next to my streaming setup, but I actually do. So, let's use Dulzoon, for instance, again, because Dulzoon is becoming the stream character here. So Dulzoon has disadvantage on stealth because Dulzoon is wearing heavy armor. That is actually true. Dulzoon is a fighter. He wears heavy armor, so he has disadvantage on it. Dulzoon's trying to get through this little portion of a camp, and he's trying to be stealthy going around. So he's going to roll twice. Oh, shit. It fell off the table, so it's a mulligan. The first roll is an 11. The second roll is a natural 20, which it just highlights the pain of this. So, natural 20, depending on your table, is usually an auto success, or it is a critical success. But for most tables, I'd say it's an auto success. So it's a natural 20 on his stealth. However, the problem is he has disadvantage. So between the 20 and the 11, he must take the 11. He is not allowed to take that 20. Let's look at Dulzoon's stealth. Dulzoon's stealth is a -1, so he actually gets a 10. Unless this is a camp full of goblins, he's probably alerted the guards to his presence. So unfortunately, Dulzoon has failed his stealth check. So that's how disadvantage works. If you can imagine, advantage is the opposite, where you can roll the dice twice and take the higher. So, for instance, a rogue trying to do sneak attack. Rogues, if they have not been seen, what is it? If they have not been seen and they succeed on a stealth check, so their enemy cannot see them, if I remember correctly, they get advantage to hit their opponent. So if I'm playing a rogue character and I've snucken up on this guard, unsuspecting, and I'm now going to roll a sneak attack to hit him. So my first roll is a 10. My second roll, mulligan, is a 3. So because that 3 is horribly low, I don't want that. I would have to take it if it was the higher number, but the 10 is higher. So let's say I also have a +5. That's 15 to hit. That usually will hit most of my targets. So advantage, the exact opposite of disadvantage. Now I'm going to read this popcorn method. Yeah. Yes, I agree, Saul. And that's a key part of it, is the butter needs to be spread around, because if you pour it in a single spot and then you try to go and mix it, it's not going to be good. It's not going to be. You're going to have central buttered popcorn, and even if you mix it around, about over half the butter is on like 30% of the popcorn, so you're going to end up with popcorn with no butter. I like it. 3 bags of popcorn. That's solid. I'm not gonna lie, I fuck with tasty popcorn. I am all about good popcorn. Act 2. Yep. And butter lovers, that is the way to do it. That is the way to do it. Okay, now we'll start this guy, and I'll talk about how advantage and disadvantage can be obscured. Or obscure. So, breach the perimeter of the Castel Sant'Angelo and confront the Pope inside papal apartments. Do not be detected. Easy enough. Nope, not the gun. Not the gun. So, exactly. So you're getting a little extra butter action going on there. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. It just makes it all the better, you know? So, to explain how advantage and disadvantage can be a little obscure, so to say, or a little almost kind of contrived. So, what you end up with as the DM is you have the option to allow or essentially implement advantage and disadvantage on certain roles as you see fit, as things might seem like the mechanics apply to it.
I want to see the Pope!
His Holiness waits for you at the top of the Castel in his apartments.
Get out of my way!
Dude was just trying to help. Oh, okay, Saul, so let's say I have either advantage, either of the advantages, and I roll the same number for both rolls. What would I do? In that case, you would just keep whatever the, or essentially the way I would end up running it is your advantage, how do I say it? So it's like, your advantage is the fact that you got to roll twice, so regardless if it's the same number or not, the potential was there, so you just keep, oh, whoopsie. So you just end up keeping, whatever that roll ends up being. So it's like, oh, you know, say I'm on disadvantage, but I roll a 2 twice. Exactly. So you're on disadvantage, you roll a 2 twice. It just means that you get the 2, which, if anyone has listened to NADPOD before, you'll understand the reference of shout out to the 2 crew, because that is an important part of NADPOD. But yeah, it's like you had the potential to roll twice for whatever happened, so regardless of what the roll ends up being, even if it's the same number, you take it. Advantage and roll a double 2. Same exact thing. Yep, you would essentially just keep the 2. Which is always kind of rough as well, when it's like you end up with 2 with any low rolls like that, and it's like, oh god. Saul, I'm not even going to lie. It unfortunately happens so much more often than you think. Way more often than anybody wants it to, which is so sad. It's so sad. But yeah, so the part where it can get absolutely speaking from experience right here. Also, is this on like the same level, or do I actually have to go higher? So where it can get a little bit funny is the DM, like I said, has the potential to decide at any point if a character should or would have advantage or disadvantage on a roll. Now, actually, this is a good time for me to explain where some of that DM privilege comes from. So, for instance, I had mentioned in my story when I was going to play with my brother, and I wanted to play kind of an older character. He was talking about how he would give me disadvantage on several skills, even though there are no specific, like, there's nothing in the game that says my character is supposed to have disadvantage on those skills. So, for instance, he could, and I'm just gonna call it out like this, abuse the system, and let's say he could decide on a whim that it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this stealth rolls, you now have disadvantage on them because, yeah, I had said I wanted, so Aasimar can live up to around, what the fuck is this dude doing? Up to around like 150, but perfect. But it's not specifically 150, like it's around, that's kind of the like average long lifespan. So with that being said, I wanted to play like I was in my 80s or 90s. And it's like, there's nothing to say like you can't do that. Oh. Exactly, bro. I didn't want to be like 100 to 120, but I was like, oh, you know, like in my 80s, you know, like late to the adventure, but I was like, you know. And exactly, it's all up to the DM's discretion on what they want to do. But he could say impose disadvantage on all my attack rolls. He could impose disadvantage on all my stealth checks, my athletics checks, even though there's nothing mechanically that says that that is what happens. So, like I said, the DM kind of looks at any situation and they can decide whether or not it's like, they can decide whether or not they feel it's appropriate. So let's say, I'll use this example. Let's say I wanted to pry open a locked chest that I was having a really...
I ordered a fresh batch of La Cantarella last night.
Dialogue.
I am terribly sorry, mia signora, but the Pope has taken it all.
80 is still midlife. 80 is still midlife, right?
Strange. He did not tell me Cesare had returned.
There we go. Exactly. So, and that's why I was like, I don't want to do this. Like, that's losing all the fun.
What a family this Pope has.
But right, so it's like, let's say I wanted to get into a treasure chest, right? But the treasure chest is locked and I don't have the key for it. If I want to try and like pry open the chest, like let's say it's like a wooden chest, right? I have a couple options. I could try making an attack roll against it to try to break it. Another option is maybe I don't want to break it because that could make too much noise. So instead what I want to do, well, I'm also trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go from here. Oh, that was not the way. What I might want to do is try prying it open. So if I don't have anything at my disposal to get it open, the DM might say, you know, make me a strength or athletics check with disadvantage because I'm essentially trying to pry open a wooden chest with my fingers. If I use, let's say I have like a tool, like let's say I like, oh yeah, I have a masonry kit, so I have a chisel in my inventory. Can I use that to pry it open? The DM might say, okay, yeah, that's a pretty good tool you can use. Let's say just roll it straight. Or the other option, whilst I'm trying to figure out what I'm supposed to... here we go. Is maybe I have a crowbar. And I'm like, yeah, I've actually got a crowbar. And this is a reference to a game from eons ago, and I don't know where it came from. But let's say I've got a golden crowbar that says that has the words on it, Supreme. And I'm like, I want to use this to bust it open. The DM might say, yeah, Exactly. Yep. Items can grant you advantage on certain checks if maybe they're useful for it. So like crowbar, yeah, DM might say have advantage to open up this chest. Oh. Since you have a tool specifically designed for something like this. So that's a good example of like where a DM might grant advantage for having a tool. Trying to think. Maybe an area where a DM could grant disadvantage for a tool or something is, let's say you're fighting... But exactly, yeah, Saul. Like, items can potentially give you advantage, like, if you've got the right tools for the job. Before I get to the other point, a good example of that is, like, thieves' tools for, like, breaking into, like, maybe, like, lock-picking doors and whatnot. Things like that. But a place that DM might impose disadvantage on something, you know, not unlike the chisel situation, would be, let's say, actually this is a very practical example, is you can be under the condition poisoned, which does, there are two different things. Like, poison works very differently in D&D depending on the type of poison you're afflicted with. But poison can either take like continuous damage from poison, or what is more likely the case is you have been poisoned, so now you have disadvantage on skill checks. It's like skill checks, weapon checks, and saving throws usually. So it's like, that's an example. Or if you're in a dark room and your character doesn't have dark vision, you might not be able to see what you're doing, so the DM would impose disadvantage on you trying to attack or like perform skills in the dark, since your character can't see. Exactly right. It's exactly that. It's a weakness. Damage, poison, wait. Exactly right. And that's the important part to clarify, is that there is exactly that. There are poison where it's like, oh yeah, you take such amount of poison damage, or it's like you are now poisoned. So yeah, that's exactly it. Oh, whoopsie. Get back up, Ezio. Where are we going? Oh, right up there. Okay, that's not too bad. Nope. No one here. No one here. Oh, I also understand the, right, the social skills for D&D. Enjoy the concept. Hey, you know, that's always kind of the funny thing about it. Before I walk into this little cutscene of it, actually, hold on. Let me get to safety in this, whatever it is. That's kind of the funny thing about it, honestly, is that's why, for instance, like, my wife and I, like, we don't exactly have the social skills to go out and make new friends to play D&D with. So, like, we just end up playing D&D with each other. Perfectly legitimate, perfectly fine. Sometimes you just have to adjust the rules a little bit, or adjust some of the mechanics, but it's like, it's very easy to do, and it's a lot of fun. And then Legends of Advantris. I can't say I'm familiar with that. Hold on a sec. Let me see here. Oh, gotcha. Okay, D&D group on YouTube. Fantastic. I was going to say, yeah, I've never... Oh, hold on. I've never actually... I haven't heard of this group. I might have to give that a look into, though. But I had mentioned earlier that there's... if you're curious about other D&D groups, one of them I mentioned was Critical Role, but I have mentioned it's a commitment. It's good, but it's a commitment because it's a long series. But then you also have like Dimension 20, really big group, or not big group, but really well-known community there. Some of their stuff's on YouTube, but most of it you have to subscribe to Dropout, which is their channel where they have a lot of other content. And then also NADPod, Not Another D&D Podcast. Great content, probably similar where it's a lot of, I would say, a lot of clips of laughing and it's stupid stuff and it's funny with a very interesting and diverse world. NADPod is completely free to listen to, though. So I tell you what, I will look into Legends of Evantris. I'm going to leave it right here open so I can look into it. So your homework is going to be to look into NADPod. That's my homework there. That's my homework, is that we've got to watch. I want you to know about NADPod because, in my opinion, NADPod is hilarious. Okay, let's see this cutscene now.
What has happened here?
I do not know what you mean.
My funds, my troops, gone!
Financial difficulties strike all of us, even those with an army.
You intend to give me money?
No, I do not.
Then I will use the Peace of Eden to get what I want. Your help is not necessary.
That has been made abundantly clear to me. Are you aware that the Baron de Valois is dead?
No. Did you?
What reason could I possibly have to kill him? Was he plotting against me with my brilliant, traitorous Captain General?
I do not have to stand for this.
The assassins murdered him.
Why did you not stop them?
As if I could. It was not my decision to attack Monteriggione. It was yours. It is high time you took responsibilities for your actions.
My accomplishments! Despite the constant interference of failures like you!
You are not going anywhere. I have the Peace of Eden.
Get out of my way, old man.
I gave you everything, and yet it's never enough.
Cesare! He intends to poison you!
You would not listen to reason.
Father, do you not see? I control all of this. If I want to live, I live. If I want to take, I take. If I want you to die, you die! Where is the Peace of Eden?
Stop! I know where it is!
And you did not tell me he had taken it?
Cesare, it's me, your queen.
You are my sister, nothing more. Where is it?
You never loved me?
Where is the apple? Tell me! Tell me!
Absolutely saw a great choreography right here. Also, I will definitely look at the YouTube shorts and the like animated clips because I always love those. Those are great ways to get people into looking at the content and whatnot. All right, an apple a day. Beat Cesare to the Apple of Eden and do not kill anyone.
All right, Cesare. I am coming through that window.
I want the apple!
Am I hurting you? Give me the apple! It's my smart decision, little sister.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Requiescat in pace.
I know. I know where that bastard is going. San Pietro. The pavilion in the courtyard.
Thank you.
Okay, so I wasn't crazy when... Oh, Jesus, hold on. It is extremely dark in here, and as I've mentioned, my monitor is so much darker than what you see on stream. I was not crazy. I thought for a moment that there was, like some sort of incestuous relationship there, but I'm not crazy. There actually
I
is.
will come for you later.
Right, boo-hoo bitch indeed. Oh god. Oh god. How do I get out of here? Oh, this way. Oh, welcome in, Wolf. Good to see you could join us. Hope your day is going well. Oh, excuse me, dude.
You will not escape.
No time to fight you. I got places to be.
I cannot see. Where is he?
Dude, I can't see either.
Move. Where?
Oh, perfect. Perfect. Golden opportunity. Oh, I'm getting my ass beat. Golden opportunity for some parachute action. Woo! I have to say it's really funny, Wolf, because every time... Oh, no, I didn't mean... Okay, well, I guess that's fine. I always find it... I know, that poor guard. I always find it funny whenever you say you're late, because what it makes me think of is the scene in Lord of the Rings and the Two Towers where the Uruk-hai who are carrying Merry and Pippin towards Isengard run into the orcs, and the orcs are like, "You're late," and it always makes me think of that scene, and I'm like, God, I need that to. As soon as we can make some Twitch emotes and stickers and whatnot, that's gotta be one of them. That's gotta be one of them, because that's all I can think of whenever you say it. Oh, excuse me, folks. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Okay, I know what I need to do. Haha! Get smoke bombed. No, I can't have anything, Saul. Not that I'm aware of. Oh, I know where it is. It's sitting right there. Truly, truly, Saul. We have the apple.
You!
Looking for this.
It ends now, assassino. My sword will take your life. Guards!
Oh, IBS. Where will you be when IBS strikes?
Guards! Guards!
Do not lose any health. What is Saul doing to Bully? Here we go. Oh. Okay, we're fine. We just need to... Oh, yeah. Full sync failed. Okay. Restart that. I didn't realize that was gonna kill. Saul, are you playing the part of the BBEG now? Okay, so... Am I just not supposed to use the apple here? Okay, yep. So I'm not supposed to lose any health here. Which means I can't use the apple, because if I use the apple, I lose health. I can't change to the smoke bombs. That sucks. Excuse me, y'all. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, isn't it? Isn't it, Saul? I'm like, that's so unfortunate, because the whole thing with the apple is it's like, yeah, it just tells you right off the bat, use the apple to make everyone against each other. But if you use the apple, you lose health, and then you die. Or you don't die, but you lose full sync. Alright. Row fast. Don't let him shoot. Row fast. Get out of range! I think I'm outside of the range of their guns. There it is. That's how it's done, folks. That is how it is done. Excuse me.
Rodrigo Borgia is dead.
And Cesare?
Poisoned, but alive.
We must not allow him to assemble his remaining supporters. The coming weeks are critical.
With your aid, I will hunt him down.
My men will patrol the city, but we might need an army.
We have one.
Demilitarization. Destroy Cesare's Roman army, leaving him with little support to wage a counterattack. Okay, and there's nothing I have to do here for 100% sync, so we can just get buck wild with it. Right, finally. Okay.
You must find them.
They are everywhere and nowhere at once.
I do not care how you do it.
We cannot on our own, Signore. You must help us.
I am ill, you idioti! Micheletto will soon be here with my armies, and then you will see how quickly the assassini fall.
You delude yourself, Cesare.
God!
Bring it on. Let's do it.
What sorcery is this?
I need a little more health before I can use it again. Oh, shit. Yep. Jump, jump. Get him in the kill radius. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know, it takes away a lot of health, doesn't it? There we go. Yep. Nice and close, fellas. Getting the kill radius. Almost got him in the kill box. That's it. It's okay. Just leap to safety. Leap to safety. Ow! Kill radius. There we go. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Kill radius. Got him. I didn't. He got out of the way. Yeah, that's gonna hurt now. Oh, a mind flayer. Oh, okay. If I might ask, Saul, why do you ask what a mind flayer is? How have you come by this this supreme knowledge right here? They gone.
The Cardinal revealed under stress that Cesare plans to meet with Templar loyalists in the countryside. The Cardinal departs for the meeting tonight.
I will follow him.
Gotcha, okay. Oh, perfect, yeah, nothing that we have to worry about for... No subcategories, fantastic. Just use the apple and kill everyone. Yes, so a Mind Flayer, also called an Illithid, is a interdimensional space traveling creature that are the primary enemy of a race of beings called the Gith, or the Githyanki. They're really messed up. They're really messed up creatures. So, and if you've if you've ever seen any content about, like, Baldur's Gate 3 or anything, that's who the primary, like antagonist of the story is. Hold on, I need to figure out. Okay, is this, like, below us or something? Because we are in some ruins, and I don't see anyone here. But they're a race of beings that, like I said, they're, like, interdimensional spacefaring race. And their whole thing is that they specifically want to propagate the universe with their own beings, by creating more mind flayers. And the way they create more mind flayers is they infect beings with a tadpole, with a mind flayer tadpole, through your eye, and it goes into your brain, feeds off of you, and turns you into a mind flayer, essentially. Like, destroys your every being and turns you into a mind flayer. The way they accomplish such a vast goal of, like, propagating the entire universe, and taking over everything is by creating these things called elder brains. And these elder brains are... It is called an elder brain, right? Yeah, these elder brains are, like, massive, monstrous beings that create hive mind groups of mind flayers. And their whole thing is that, like I said, it creates a hive mind, and they work to effectively, like, insert themselves into different, like, planets and groups and whatnot.
We have decided to elect Della Rovere to the papacy. We are sorry.
I paid for your appointment.
Roma is not the same.
Spoilers. Well, the game has been out for a whole year now, but that's not the whole plot of the game. It's just what mind flayers do.
Hired men promise you their blood, but as soon as you need help, they turn against you.
Guards!
Oh! A bullet? Get him, guys. Very interesting creatures. Like, technically they're innately magical, but it's not, like, via magic. It's, technically speaking, mind flayers, as a species, like, technically really despise magic. They have, more to the correctness, they have psionic abilities, which mechanically act in the exact same way as magic does. However, it is very specifically different. Because, like I said, mind flayers specifically despise magic. Exactly, yep, psionic. So yeah, they essentially have psionic abilities, so it's kind of like, the best example I have of it is it's kind of like Pokemon dealing psychic damage and whatnot. Like essentially hitting using like psychic abilities through your mind to inflict harm or inflict effects on people. It works mechanically the same way as magic, but it's not magic. It's a very interesting, like, mechanic in how it's very different from how it's utilized by mind flayers.
All shall be united, and you will rule beside me. Come to watch my triumph. Soon Micheletto and his army will arrive, but you shall be dead before then.
Insieme per la vittoria! Vittoria agli assassini!
Translation. Good night, fellas. Rank 5 reached in one of the guild challenges. Awesome. Call my assassins to help, please. Woo! What do you think of that, Cesare?
Throw down your arms, Cesare Borgia.
Micheletto's troops mass behind me. We will take back my city once and for all.
This is not your
What was
city
what, Saul?
anymore.
By order of Pope Julius II, I arrest you, Cesare Borgia, for the crimes of murder, betrayal, and incest.
No! No!
Oh, I'm not even sure, Saul.
No!
I'm not even sure.
This is not how it ends! Chains will not hold me! I will not die by the hand of man!
God, what a spoiled brat he sounds like.
It was the manner in which he said it. Chains will not hold me.
If you are so worried, there is a way to find out.
No, it is too powerful. It must be hidden outside the domain of men.
What a shame. Hiding a masterpiece where no one will ever see it.
And yet, what if he meant what he said?
Oh, it's not over yet, Saul. It
cannot
is
risk
not over yet. But it would be. It would be.
Cesare was right. I have to leave.
What about your friends?
I built this Brotherhood to last. With or without me.
What do you intend to do?
Plant a seed.
Hey, yo.
Here, a gift.
If this is goodbye, then keep your money. I do not want it.
We will see each other again. You have my word. Buona fortuna, my oldest friend.
God, Leonardo da Vinci was
Take
such
the
a
money.
cool character in
Your
this.
meager salary. You will need it.
My patron has been arrested after all.
And I think with that, yep, we enter sequence 9, the final sequence of the game. Yep, sequence 8 is complete, and sequence 9 is not a very long one, if I remember correctly. New items at Art Merchant? Shit. New contract? Fuck. We keep finding new things to do, and I don't need more and more with each sequence complete.
How did you find me?
The apple you stole from Mario Auditore, let me hear.
Oh, bring me.
Kill him! Kill the assassin! Tear the maldito bastardo to pieces!
Let's go. Oh, God! Oh, the cannons. Yeah, you know that hurt. Viana, March of 1507. The Fall.
I need munitions.
My horse!
Faster to travel by horse.
Alrighty. Oh god. Oh god, Saul. Don't even get me started on that. One of the best characters in all of Adventure Time. The Lich. With some of the craziest monologues ever heard in a cartoon or animated series. My favorite. Oh! My horse! Infinity Gauntlet! Or wait, this isn't Infinity Gauntlet. Which one is this? This was Snot. Snot! Guys, they killed Snot. Oh, it can really choose its dark moments, it can. Alrighty, you fools, let's dance.
Yeah, he once ruled all of Rome.
Let's go, buddies. Come on. Bring me my swift death. There it is.
You won't get away with this.
There it is. Yep. Oh, absolutely. So, and like the story is crazy. Like when you break down all of the story through Adventure Time, like it's got a crazy story. And also, do not fall below 5 health blocks. I think we can pull that off. We're doing it for Snot, guys. Snot will not have died in vain for this. Do I have any oh, okay, I have 15 miles. Exactly. Snort will have to take the place. Snot did the best he could, Wolf, with what he was given. We couldn't all live up to Snort's success. No surrender, buddy. No surrender. Hold no quarter. We're doing this all for Snot. I will avenge you, Snot! I don't actually know. I never thought to ask. Snot was Snot. That's all I can say about him. Oh. They were a horse of few nays, but great achievements. Oh! That's okay, Snot. You don't have to hear these vulgar words. I also forgot that, like, everybody is fighting each other here, so we can technically for the most part, simply just run through everything happening here. Oh, become anonymous. Alright, well, I guess we're fighting. Bring it on, buddy. There we go. God, Wolf, what do you got against Snot? Why is Snot your op? Like, that's a lot of disdain to hold for a trusty steed.
There, on him. I see him. There. Where is
Oh, yep, get up here. Nice. They can't follow me up here. They ain't got no climbing skills. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Bring me Cesare.
Cesare! The walls surround you! There's nowhere to run!
Come then, Ezio!
I wish we could too, Saul.
I cannot die! Fortuna will not fail me! Take that! I am the best fighter who ever lived! Stay back!
Remove his balls.
Never take me.
Oh, little too early. Little too early. Come on. Come on.
No matter what you do, I will
God, he has
not
got a lot of
fall.
health. I love it, though.
An auditore will never.
Come here. Come here.
Roma, Italia,
A gerbil mount? I'm waiting for the day. I'm waiting for the day. Come on. Strike! Strike! Give me your neck! Ugh. Now this is a boss fight right here. Prairie dog giant saddle. You're not pushing me outside the bounds. Little heal up. Come on. Oh, damn it. I was hoping he'd shoot his own guy. Come here. Break his balls. He can't hold out forever. Oh! Pretty cheap fight. Come on! Come on! Ezio, at least buy him dinner first. Jesus. It's a pretty simple fight, indeed. Oh, what's that camera angle? Ow! Come on! Ooh! Well, I guess we don't need to try and undress him with our eyes, I guess. He's having a hard time tracking. Come here, buddy. Come here. Ow. Oh, we got him. There it is. Who's to say he's not Saul, right?
Mine.
Wanting something does not make it your right.
What do you know?
That a true leader empowers the people he rules.
I will lead mankind into a new world.
Che nessuno ricordi il tuo nome. Requiescat in pace.
You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
Then I leave you in the hands of fate.
What's up, Wolf? Wolf, I don't speak Russian. We've established this, so you have to translate. Otherwise, I'm just not gonna understand it.
What do you know? I will lead mankind into a new world. You cannot kill me. No man can murder me!
And thus it is returned. And that's what it will read right on the gravestone, Wolf. Perfect. In Times New Roman font.
We've got it. The Colosseum.
Let's go. We can be there before dawn.
Wait, there was something about that door.
Ayo, before
I
dawn?
don't think I saw a handle. Let me run an analysis.
Great. So we need some kind of futuristic key.
It seems to open with a verbally triggered mechanism. I've never seen anything like it.
You mean it needs a password?
Try humming Beethoven's Fifth.
Damn European power grid. Now we can't scan Ezio's memories to find the password.
Back into the overworld.
We have to find that password.
Ezio knows the answer. Problem is, he's dead.
I can't believe we're stuck here.
Okay. Time to go get the power back on. Unless it's this thing.
Hey, maybe it has something to do with this.
The thing we've been wondering about this whole time.
Symbol matches the one on the door to the vault.
1419, 1420, 1421. What if they aren't dates?
1419, 1420. Oh my god.
What?
God.
Tell us already.
I am. The Tetragrammaton, the 72 names of God. You see? They're all contained within 3 verses, Exodus 19 through 21. And get this, you'll like this, if you arrange the 4 Hebrew letters in God's name within an equilateral triangle, their numerical values add up to the same number. 72.
Are you absolutely sure about this?
That's kind of why I'm saying it out loud, Rebecca, yeah, but I haven't got to the kicker yet. Construction on the Colosseum began in the year 72.
I think we have our password.
Sean, go get the van.
Sean just ousted himself as a Bible nerd. Fuck. Whoa, Desmond, what's with those glowing blue eyes?
Deja vu.
I bet.
Let's go.
Whoa, what about us, eh? You might actually need a historian down there.
Sean's right. That tunnel should lead under Capitoline Hill. I'll help them find another entrance. Be careful, Desmond.
I'll drive.
Ah, yeah, nice try. I've seen your car.
Okay. Time to make our way under the Colosseum.
Lucy, I'm making my way toward the entrance.
Okay, good.
If you see any gladiators, my advice would be leg it.
I'll keep that in mind.
Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Do I need to... No, I do not need to do anything with that. Oh. Hold on, but I think I do need to still be up top. Yep, here we go. Here we go.
I can't believe I'm actually gonna hold the apple.
It's been a long time coming. You've earned it.
I wonder if it'll change things. Whether it can tip the scales in our favor.
I'm sure it will. It has to.
Okay.
What do you think we'll find?
Hopefully a map to the temples.
The apple's just gonna give it to us, is it? Yeah? Or was that Elvis over there?
Hey, maybe this time we'll be lucky.
Woo! Okay. I'm starting to get the feeling I was not supposed to fall down there. Oh, there we go. There we go. It would be a bad place to trip, would it not?
There's so much construction. This place is like a maze.
Oh, not sure what just happened there.
The gladiators and the machine which raised them to the surface. The whole area you're in right now was originally covered by the arena.
Good to know.
Here we go. Oh, got it.
Something's bothering me. Today's date is October 10th.
So?
Guess how many days there are until the Templar satellite launch?
I have a feeling I know the answer. 72.
Why is today so important?
Oh, come on, Ezio.
It's the door code. Someone wants to make sure we get it right.
Yeah, yes.
Whoa! Or not Ezio, Desmond. You know what I mean. Woo! Down we go.
Okay, I'm back on familiar ground.
Aha! Oh, come on. And then kiss. Whoa. I'll take it Desmond does not, in fact, have dark vision.
We commit to this space the epilogue of our ending. Let it be found by he who is deemed worthy. Let it guide him. Let it shape his path forward. Let it save the world we leave behind.
Who are you?
What's going on, Desmond?
Cool.
Nothing.
Trying to remember a lot of the content from this, because quite a bit of it is not completely familiar. Oh. Nice.
In the beginning, we set our truths to parchment, to stone, to the memory of men. These proved impermanent things, cleansed by fire, cleansed by famine, cleansed by flood. All the world is innocent once more. Innocent and ignorant.
Oh, she's doing good, Wolf. Thank you for asking. She's at work right now, but she'll hopefully be off here shortly, actually. Actually, hold on. Yeah, she's not off of work just yet, but hopefully she'll be done with work soon. But yeah, she's doing good. Still helping watch my sister's cat, so she'll be stopping there before she gets home. I'll have to at some point. She'll have to say hello so everyone knows who she is.
I'm coming.
Took you long enough.
What is this place?
Santa Maria Araqueli. See those columns along the aisles? They're lifted from Roman ruins. Now, supposedly, this church was built on top of the ancient temple of Juno.
I like the ceiling.
Do you like the ceiling? Oh, you are a fascinating traveling companion.
Speaking of my wife, funny enough, she literally just texted me now saying that she is off of work and heading to go feed the boy. Okay, well.
Where to now?
Let's fuck some shit up.
There.
Oh, well, we'll just stay down here then, shall we? Just pray or something.
Not a bad idea, Sean. Not a bad idea. Okay. Okay. Oh, other side. Other side.
We did not build them to be wise, and now they are our final, vaulted hope. You are they.
Little higher.
You
There we
possess
go.
the potential for understanding, but you
Oh,
broke
what the
our
fuck?
tools, or turned them against one another. We have destroyed what we could, sealed away what we could not.
Well, I guess we all know Desmond's got titanium-plated ankles. Or something of a similar sort. I'm not sure how he missed that, because that was a perfect shot backwards. Did I forget to say the ancient words back shot to make sure he could make it? Okay, yep, jump directly behind you, Desmond. Okay, yep, see, there's nowhere else to go. Jump behind. Okay, I have no idea what happened with that then.
Something's open.
Most, not all. And it does not take many to unwind the world. Here is a safe place, eternal, to store objects, words, wisdom, but not life. Almost did we have the means. But time erodes us.
Oh, got it.
We
Okay.
can distract him. We can see past him. Feint left when he strikes right. But his reach is so very long. His stamina, unending.
Here
We
goes.
cannot evade his grasp. Not forever.
Hey, yo, who is this?
Hello. That wasn't in the blueprints.
Desmond, get down here!
On my way.
Here we go! Olympic athlete
Whatever
over
this
here.
is, it doesn't do anything. It's a dead end.
Oh, it ain't a dead end. You just got to stick your dick in it.
Sure.
See? Just like that.
What's going on?
If you want to kill us, mate, you're going to have to try a little harder than that.
Challenge accepted.
We're here.
Now for that password. If Sean's right, that is.
I'm always right.
About that dead end.
That never happened. I was misquoted.
So all someone has to say is God, and then the door opens? Guess it's a relatively obscure enough password, but...
Do you think it speaks English?
Just say it.
Okay.
Oh, 72. Sorry.
72.
After you, I think.
Whoa. Excuse me.
You guys have to see this.
There it is.
The apple seems to be in the center.
Time to find out where those temples are.
I remember this level here giving me a little bit of grief when I tried to do it the first time. Let's see if I've improved at all since the first time I played.
Those beams broken out the walls are like switches. If you hit all of them, you might get some power to the central platform.
Or
Alright.
you might cause this room to turn into an alien spaceship and fly away.
100 years I might speak, and still you would not know us. You with 5 senses, us with 6. The one we kept from you, to be safe. Now you can never know, only try. Grasp. You can see, smell, taste, touch, hear. Knowledge has been locked away. After, when the world became undone, we tried to pass it through the blood.
Oh,
Tried
what
to
the fuck?
join you to us. You see the blue shimmer, you hear the words, but you do not know.
Oh. That's right. I totally forgot. If I remember correctly, it's either on a time limit or only one of them is correct, and you have to choose the right path. Yep, yeah, that's what it is. Okay. So the first one was left. And then I believe we went left again on the last one, so I think we need to go to the right one. Though I'm trying to remember if there's a way to, like, actually know ahead of time so that you don't accidentally ever just, like, guff it up. Okay. But we know we need to go for the right. Excuse me. And go! Oh, that's you. That's not what... Desmond, damn. Oh, no, Desmond, why did you think that was okay? Why did you choose to do that? Desmond, Jesus Christ. Huh, okay. I'm not seeing... Can I get... Oh, yep, okay, there we go. Oh, hello, Sacred. Welcome in. Hope your day's going well.
It is hard to stay contained. Knowing as we do. We wait for you, Desmond. You will come here. You will activate.
I guess I'll try left this time.
You will know
Shit!
it is too late.
Did you hear any of that?
Any what?
Oh, Wolf, you are one to talk. You are one to talk, my friend. Okay. You were early. God, if Wolf was early, we're gonna have to change some definitions in the book. Also, I'm doing good, thank you, Sacred. Coming to a... I believe this definitely will be, like, I am fairly confident now that this is going to be the final part in this series. Because we're just about done with the campaign, and then we have just, if I'm correct, a couple of last little areas to wrap up. Oh, he's got you there. He's got you there, Wolf. Okay, and then we come back to the beginning, and boom, there it is. Okay.
We did it.
I can't believe we're finally here.
Alrighty.
So where are the temples?
You want me to ask it?
Or think it or something. You sure you asked it the right thing?
I know this, I know that symbol. That's a Phrygian cap. It stands for freedom, and that's a Masonic eye. Now those two come together in only one place.
What's happening? I can't move.
Your DNA communes with the apple. You have activated it.
Let me go!
On the 72nd day before the moment of awakening, you, birthed from our loins and the loins of our enemies, the end and the beginning, whom we abhor and honor, the final journey commences. There is one who would accompany you through the gate. She lies not within our sight. The cross darkens the horizon.
What are you doing?
The path must be opened. You cannot escape your part in this. The scales shall be balanced.
Forgot that we have to control this situation.
Stop, please.
You know very little. We must guide you.
I'm sorry, Lucy, but I'm also not really sorry.
Cease your struggle.
No!
Oh, 7 in the chat.
It is done. The way lies all before you. Only she remains to be found. Awaken the 6th. Go, alone!
And that is end of campaign. Oh, resume. That's right. Yep, resume. Can't quit out of the can't quit out of this because there's necessary dialogue, quote unquote. All right, y'all keep an eye on the credits for me. I'm gonna go grab some water. I will be back in just a moment.
He's gone into shock. Put him back in the machine. It's the only way to fix this. But the Animus did this to him. Am I the expert or not? Do it.
No.
Who said what wrong, Wolf? Did someone say something? Oh, that's right, sorry. Went to get me some water. Even though that's not how I say it where I'm from, so... Some water. Less tea, water. Like that. Gotcha, gotcha. Silent T and everything, right? Come on! Let us get through this! Please! God, it's a bummer there's no way to, like, skip through the credits and whatnot. Not that any of these people don't deserve credit for an amazing game that they made. I'm just saying. I love the potential to be able to skip through, get back to the action, because we're technically almost done with our 100% run. We're not entirely done yet. Can I skip through yet? Nope. Always complaining. You know me, Wolf. Always bitching and moaning about every little thing. Well, that being said, yeah, that is the campaign fully completed. Oh my god, it's taken us quite a bit of and I can't sit through the credits, you're right. I'm just trying to fill the gap, trying to fill the void. Yeah, goodness gracious, it is 10 parts. 10 parts to finish the game. I know that technically we've only got a little bit left in there. We're going to see where this ends off on us for us. Essentially, what I think we're going to do here for the finale of the 100% run, because now that the campaign is completed, whatever we still need to complete in the game, we're going to see what we can do to get it wrapped up. Because I know everything is completed, or should be completed up on the top, except for the shop quests and whatnot. So unfortunately, because we weren't able to finish those before the campaign, like I said, we're just gonna have to see if we can even get that completed. If we can't, we're just gonna call it there. We're not gonna make another like 1.5 hour episode of me just getting the last couple things. We're just gonna see how far we can make it now towards that, and then I'll update the playlist in YouTube at some point to reflect what we actually did get done. But yeah, that is the campaign completed. I hope you all enjoyed being here for all of the campaign and all of the fun game and whatnot. It's certainly been a blast to play it, and I'm glad you've all been you've all graced me with the patience to get through a either 100% or mostly 100% run. So I don't think I have it in me to try to go for all of the 100% again. It's too late for that, Wolf. It's too late. I've got tears coming out of every orifice on my body. It's over. It's over. There is no way to speed this up. They couldn't have even done it like Super Smash Bros, you know, where the ending credits are the ending credits are a mini game of their own. No, Saul, I don't think so. I think we're yeah, we're not going to make a part 11. We're going to go up to part 10 because, you know, I don't want to dethrone my longest series out there yet. Which I think, if I'm not mistaken, let me go to the playlist and see what has the most parts in it. I want to say it's Immortals of Avium, actually. Has, like, the most parts in it of any game. I've got to... I know we're not 100%. We're going to see how close we can get there. We're going to see how close. Yeah, Immortals of Avium, we got 11 episodes in Immortals of Avium. Assassin's Creed 2, funny enough, was 100%ed, and it was 7 episodes. But that being said, also, Assassin's Creed 2 had less content in it. Also, Assassin's Creed 2 didn't make me sit through the massive amount of credits that it takes to acknowledge everyone who made this fantastic game. I still can't blast through it. Actually, hold on. If I just quit... Oh, no. I'm worried that it's not going to save the progress if we do that. Excuse me. Come on, come on. We've got to be closer to the end because these credits, I already said it. Everyone deserves to be acknowledged in the credits. Everyone who worked on this great game. But the problem is they are not skippable. I can't get past them in any way, and there's nothing happening in the background that is imperative to the knowledge of the games going forward. So unfortunately, all the credits are serving to do right now is take up more time from the stream and take away content that we could otherwise be doing at this moment. So oh, hold on. I think we're at the end. I think we're at the end. Yep, okay. We're at the end. Alright, and that spits us out right back here. Alrighty, so I guess let's go up top and see what stuff we unlocked, because I'm kind of confused about that. Also, it would be really clutch of the game to have given me everything I need to finish the last of the shop quests, because I need a single fucking shrunken head to finish that one. We are so close, and yet also so far. And I don't have any more chests to open, if I'm correct. Oh, excuse me, folks. Excuse me. What does the tailor need? I'm sorry, the Sarto. They still need one more silk and one more Cardinal's purple dye. Hey, are you carrying the thing I need? I don't need a coin anymore. Ah! Oh, wait, didn't they say artists have new merchandise? Hold on a sec. What would you have that's new? No paintings, no treasure map. Oh, wait, hold on. I didn't see anything about... I didn't mean to call the horse. I didn't see anything about, a new shop quest. Yeah, shop quest is completed, so I don't know what it meant by an unlock there. Okay, so I'm looking at the top part of the map. Okay. Inventory... I think that's supposed to be like a Borgia thing, but we can't access that because we don't have all of the flags yet. Hold on, let me go to DNA real quick. Where are we at DNA-wise? Sequence 6. What is Sequence 6 missing? Oh, Gatekeeper. What is this one? Oh, do not take any damage. Oh, alright. Yeah, reload this one. I think this is the only campaign mission I don't have 100% in the DNA for. Okay. And actually, I think we can do this one fairly simply. Hold on. Skip cinematic. Do not take any damage. Okay. Who goes there? Okay, I think if I just equip the smoke bombs, put some smoke on me. There we go. I forgot I need to hold. I was button mashing. Okay. There we go. Take these fellas out. And start closing the gate. Close, close, close. Oh, shit. Oh, that is a lot of people. Hold on. Hold on, everyone. Oh, shit. Nope, I refuse to be smacked. I refuse for anybody here to smack me. I see that you are hurting Bartolomeo. Ah, shit. Yep. Okay, I think I know what I did wrong there. I just need to call the assassins. I should not call an arrow storm, because an arrow storm is going to one and done it. But the assassins, when they are there, can actually take people out. And would you believe it's on recharge? Okay. Okay. I'm trying. It takes a lot of effort. Okay. And do a little bit of this. Perfect. Okay. Blast past these guys. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. I meant to... Nope, not that. Come on. Oh, actually, they put a smoke bomb down for me. Take him out, guys. Take him out! Okay. Okay. We're fine. Okay. Yep. Just run away. Just run away. Just do the cowardly thing. Let the assassins take them all out. Perfect. Oh, I've actually got my crossbow here. Recharge, recharge. I think not. I think not. I think not.
The Baron de Valois signals from the field.
We did it. Okay. Skip cinematic. And then I think we just need to ride there, and then we're done. Yep. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Well, that wasn't too bad, but certainly made easier the second time around when you have a full stat of assassins at your disposal. Oh, these poor horse mechanics. Alright, Bartolomeo. There's their encampment. Just gonna ride on in. No problema.
This is their camp?
Excellent. Okay, skip cinematic. And that should be that memory completed now. Excellent. Okay. Oh, calling all assassins cheat has been unlocked. Okay, so that takes care of that one. The rest of these are 100%ed. Where else are we missing stuff? Actually, hold on a sec. Because I just realized that there are some that are not actually completed. Okay. Yes, the layers of Romulus are not completed technically to their full level. So, we need... Where would it be? Additional memories. Okay. Viewpoints are done. Borgia flags in Rome. Apparently we're missing one in the Antico district. Did not realize that. In secret locations. Okay. So, Catacomb de Roma, we need all three of them there. So let's go back to... Yep, Catacomb de Roma. Let's go get the 3 flags here. Let's see if we can do it before my wife gets home. Okay, yep, I understand. Do it in 8 minutes. We've already done that part. So now we just need to find the actual flags. I'm going to loot the treasure because I'm really hoping we can find the shrunken head, the silk, and the cardinal's purple dye that we're missing. Okay, it's not down... Oh, actually... Nope, actually it's not down there. Okay. Okay, I don't see any of them here. I believe if I remember correctly here, this is the follow the torches situation. Everyone keep your closest ears on. We gotta listen for those flags and treasures. Oh, hold on. Nothing up there. Okay. I see nothing over here. Treasure chest. Terracotta pot. Not what I'm looking for. Okay, wasn't in either of those spots. Oh, there we go. Come on, shrunken head. Nope. Okay. I don't see anything behind us. Nothing below. Is this the way to go, or does this spit me out? Here's stuff. Yep, this is for treasure. There's a whole lot of lootables here, I gotta say. This looks like a way to go. Hold on. Okay, that is... Okay, so maybe we go... Yeah, let's go back the other way. Because it looked like that might be a direction to possibly a flag. Wait, where was it? Oh, yeah, it was over here. Okay. Because I'm pretty sure that other way takes us in the direction of the, what is it? In the direction that we need to go. Okay. I mean, this did take us over here. So we're gonna be a flag up this? That there is a flag indeed. Okay. Well, there's one flag. Okay. Now there are a bunch of little side paths. Let's see. Oh, there's a running guy. Okay. We're gonna run back down this way then. We gotta take all the wrong paths. Because I have a feeling that maybe we just might find one in one of these little nooks or crannies. Okay. I think that's actually the correct way. Because it's like the whole thing is following the torches. Yep, another chest. Oh, well, if we needed a coin still, there's a Vlad the Impaler coin. Okay. Shrunken head, silk, or dye? Neither. That leads us back around this way. Okay. I'm not seeing anything in here for collecting. Neither in here. Okay. There's nothing behind us, right? Nope. Okay. I was like, why in the world would that be there if there was not anything that we were supposed to look for? But, yeah. Jar of leeches. So cool. Oh, that's a wall. Nothing down there. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, skip cinematic, please. Just bypass it all. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Okay. I was just worried. I was like, oh god, please don't kill me. Please don't fall to our death. We've made it so far. Oh, not to worry, Saul. Well, thank you for hanging out today and all the good questions and asking me about D&D stuff. It was an absolute blast. But I do hope you have a good rest of the day, great rest of the week, and I'll see you next week. Okay, that was just treasure. Oh, it looked like there were two in here. Come on. Come on. Nope. It was just candles. Hit him with the loop-de-loop. Okay. Oh, I think I remember. Yes, there was a flag here. I don't remember specifically how we were supposed to get that one. I think... Yeah, I think it's like over here and then like... Maybe around this way? This looks right. Oh, silk! We needed that. Okay. That is one... That is another piece down. Okay. There's our flags. There's 2 flags, so now there's 1 left in this map. Okay. And we got the silk, which is fantastic. So now we just need a shrunken head or Cardinal's die. Nope, that's the way to go. Elephant ivory, okay. We're getting some more expensive pieces in these tunnels now. Okay, well that just loops back around, so. Skip cinematic, please. Okay. Oh, and there's our last, I see our last flag right up there. Then the question becomes, can I exit the memory, and retain the, collectibles I've gathered? My hope would be yes, but I fear the answer is actually no. I think I actually have to complete the, I think I have to complete the memory in order to get out of here with everything I got. Okay, and then to get up there, okay, can I? Nope, can't do that. Yeah, I was gonna say, let's just get this thing to fall down real quick. Excuse me. A route up if I fall.
Perfect. A route up if I fall.
Fucking called it. Okay. So now I need to look at the way to get up there. Actually, you know what? I think I might know what to do. Okay. Let's try going for this again. Okay, yep, because I think I see what I'm supposed to do here. Is... Oh, oopsie. Yep, can I climb? Yep, here we go. There we are, yep. There's our flag. And now, actually, the question is, can I... Your current memory progress will be lost. Okay, yep. So we do actually have to... I'm worried that that means that memory progress refers to the flags and whatnot as well. And I do not want to lose the fact that I've collected all 3 now. So up we go. Alright, everyone, just bear with me while we push through these last couple little parts. I was hoping there'd be treasure, but I guess not. Cardinal purple or shrunken head. Damn. I wonder if if finding those things is like if it's RNG or if there are set like treasure chests to find those things in. I mean, either would honestly be acceptable. I just want to know which one it is. Had a 3v1. I'm assuming you're talking about, in GTA, huh? How'd that go? Did you wipe the floor with them, Wolf? Do they know who's in charge now? Also, that just sent me on a loop. Oh, very nice, very impressive, my friend. Oh, skip cinematic once again. Oh. Yep, remove these fellas. Excellent. Okay. Oh, ow. Oh, whoopsie. Ow.
Which way did he go?
Oh! Well, now that was just rude. Alright, fine then. I need these guys to stop throwing knives at me. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, come on, Ezio. Come on! I know you're better than that. Oh, Jesus, I did not realize there was a beam there for me to land on. Okay, let's get out of here now. Oh, here we go. Alrighty, sweet. That gets us to the end of this place. Cargo. Jesus Christ, Wolf, that sounds like too much. That's so many things happening at once. Oh my god. 50% sync. Who cares? Actually, hold on. I just need to look up. Oh, okay, actually. Okay, I just wanted to look this up. Apparently, if we are going through to grab the flags, if we just grab the flags, we're good. We don't need to actually, like, complete it all the way to the end. Okay, so that was De Roma. So, Terma de Trino just needs one more. Wait, what? Wait a second. Is that in a different sequence? Hold on. I'm so confused. Okay, so... the Terme de Traiano. Terme de Traiano. How do I get back there? Yeah, we're... Right, Wolf, it's like, why'd you betray me? I'm trying to find... Oh, okay, gotcha. I was trying to find the Terme de Traiano because it's not in the secret locations. Apparently, it's in sequence 2. Memory 7. Yes, the Halls of Nero. Okay, yep, this is the place we're looking for. We're missing one flag here. Oh, I have GTA 5, Wolf. I have the game. No, thank you. And it's not something that's fully interested me before. Like, I think GTA Online, for me, like, it would be fun enough if I had... I say this a lot with most of the online games. It would be fun enough if I had another person in the moment to play with, but, like, if I had someone I was doing, like, the whatchamacallit, the, heists with, but it's like, it's not really something, like, that fully interests me at this moment, at least. Also, can I not look at the DNA? Oh, wait, hold on. No, database. Yeah, I don't think I can actually look at my DNA while I'm in here for some reason. Hey, nothing wrong with that, Wolf. Nothing wrong with that. It's just, I know for me, like, you know, if you enjoy it, fantastic. That's awesome. For me, I don't know if it's quite my thing. Okay, leap across here. I just remembered what we're doing here. We've got to pull the 4 levers and then... Excellent. And then... Gotcha. Okay. Wiggle over to this side. Gotcha. Okay. 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 Excellent. So that takes care of that. Oh, damn. I thought we could make it. But yeah, I think if I'm correct, we just need one flag here. I'm hoping that holds up true. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, so I remember there was one here, but I'm trying to remember if we got this one. Oh, nope. Yep, there's a flag right there. Hopefully it's the only one we need, if I'm lucky. Okay, 95 of 101. Okay. Oh, remove. Okay, I was like, wait, is that giving me an option? What? Okay. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, we're going to quit out of this one now, because I think that was all of the flags. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. That's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean to quit. I just wanted to leave the actual memory.
Milano has nothing on me.
The Oppressor Mark II. Hold on, I have to look up that one. Oh, yes, the jet bike. I know the one you're talking about now, yeah. Yep, I know the one. Okay, over here to... not guild challenges, additional memories. Oh, did they really? What does it cost now? Okay, now to the Il Coliseo. Secret locations. Il Coliseo, here we go. I only need one more here. Only a few more bucks. Hey, every dollar makes the difference, right? Okay. Let's see. So, I remember there was one, like, right around here, like somewhere in the beginning. Behind, like, one of these gates. There was one or two during the chase as well. But would you believe that I don't remember which ones I've gotten, because I only need one more. Oh, shit. 8 mil now. Ugh. Ugh. Atrocious. Okay, I don't see anything in here, so I think this was where it was last time, so we got that. Okay. Yep, that homie's dead. Skip cinematic, please. Oh, hello, everyone. Alright, fine. We dance. I know, they make everything so expensive, don't they? Okay, there's all those guys done.
Death is written, assassin.
By your Borgia masters,
You know nothing.
I know you receive and cipher.
Skip cinematic. Okay, now it's the chase. Okay. go. He's getting far, but he's not getting terribly far. Okay. Oh, actually, we can see the flag right on the map there. That's useful. Okay, yeah, it's right in there. I didn't realize we could see it on the map. That's so useful. One heist can barely buy one. Ugh. They make you put in quite a bit of work with those then, huh? Especially, like, after expenditures and whatnot. Like, I'm trying to go after the target right now. I want to know how to get in there. Okay, let's see if we can look inside it all to figure out how to get in. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, yeah. Simple as that. Perfect. Okay. Exit replay. Perfect. Okay. Where does that leave us? Oh, that's guild. Okay, that leaves us with one in Cloaca Maxima. That's disgusting. Who the fuck's obsessed with cloacas over here? Alright, Cloaca Maxima. Okay. So I only need one more here. Let's hope it'll show itself. I can't use the map, so hopefully we'll just see it when we're next to it. Also, I'm terribly sorry that I'm constantly trying to clear my throat right now. I have no idea why it's so horrible at the moment. It's definitely worse than normal right now. Okay, down they go. No, I didn't mean to. Shit. Down that fool goes.
We must kill the assassin. Romulus commands it.
Oh, there's the flag. Perfect. Speak of the devil.
The evil of the assassins must be silenced. Show him the strength of our faith.
What is this dude doing? Come on. So when you do crates to the stuff you make, you can make hundreds of thousands. Someone destroys it, they get 2k and a bit of XP.
Death comes for you.
I don't have time to reduce the distance to my target. I've got to get that flag. Well, that sounds exciting, Wolf. So essentially, it's just like most of what your enemies are getting out of destroying all your stuff is the satisfaction of that you don't get any of that stuff. That seems so evil. That seems so fucked up. For only 2k versus the other people getting like hundreds of thousands? God, fucking dicks over here, huh? Okay, and the last one I need to do is Basilica di San Pietro, where I don't have any of them. So I guess this works out, so we just know to be constantly looking for it. Okay. Oh, it is this one, though. Alright. Let's see.
Benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Pater et Filius et Spiritus.
Oh, can't skip this one.
Amen. Ite missa est Deo gratias.
Shit. I forgot to wait just a moment for them to, a moment for crowds to form so I could get in one. Okay, let's try that again correctly this time.
Benedicat vos omnipotens Deus, Pater et Filius et Spiritus Sanctus. Amen. Ite missa est Deo gratias.
Okay. Now that we have some groups formed. Are the cops well, I guess the cops would be worse in GTA because it's like at least the players get a little something. The cops are there just to destroy everything. There we go.
No. Now Bartolomeo d'Alviano is sure to rise up against the Pope.
There we go.
Cesare's
Nice.
campaign will be in trouble.
Is that such a bad thing?
Perhaps not.
Okay, I think this is the one where the game's gonna be like, hey, get closer to your fucking target. No surrendering, no jail, just police brutality. Okay, we just need all 3 flags here. I haven't seen anything so far, especially in the rafters. Nope, never seen me before, Philip. Just another friendly cardinal. In, you know, plate mail. Just like all the cardinals are.
The assassin. He killed the banker. Some say he even walks the halls of Il Vaticano with no one able to stop him.
Oh, whoopsie. That was almost problematic. Alright, skip cinematic. Can't skip this cinematic.
Assassino! You will not get
Oh, that's right. This is the Skyrim Guard voice actor right here. Alright, where you going, buddy?
My ascension takes me closer to God and away from you, Assassino!
Okay, I'm not seeing any flags yet so far. Treasure on the ground, but I'm not as concerned about that. Okay. Okay, hold on. Oh, yep, okay, there's one of them. Oh, nope, we missed. They shoot to kill and ram to damage, right? Okay, so I think we were supposed to do a little wall jump right there.
You will not get me!
I think just jumping for that was not a cash move, so.
My ascension takes me closer to God and away from you, Assassino!
That just sounds like something a Skyrim guard would say too. You know? Okay. Come on, Ezio. Nice. Okay. So let's do a little bit of this. Okay, we did it. We're on top of the, essentially, Washington Monument. Okay, I'm not seeing anything out here again, but this... Okay, welcome back, YouTube. Just a heads up what happened there. My disk space ran to its maximum right there at the end of, or right there in the middle of the chase. So, unfortunately, my video was recording on the computer. It was not recording on the actual hard drive it was supposed to be sending the data to. So you lost a little bit of footage there. What you missed was we found the last flag in that one little chase. We found the last flag right here in the Antico district. I did not know where it was at first, but we ended up finding out it was hidden behind the Constantino picture right here. What I was just finishing up telling Twitch, though, and now everyone else gets to hear right here, is that that is going to be the end of our 100% run of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. As you can see, all sequences have been hit to 100%, including restored sequences, including layers. They're marked by, like, the dark square, or the dark rhombus above them. If it was only half full, that would be a partial. All of these completed to everything they needed to be. We have completed 100% in all of these pieces. The only things that we did not actually get 100% in, we actually got all the treasures too, which is great, is the guild challenges, which we decided we are not going to do because those, if they happen naturally, it was fine, but I'm not worried about trying to finish those things, and that's a lot of work, and we'll be here all fucking day trying to do those. And then the only other thing was the guild challenges and the shop quest, because to finish the last two shop quests, I need a shrunken head and Cardinal's purple dye. I have looted every single treasure chest in the game, and since I have not found it naturally at this point, that means we would be working with RNG on trying to find the last couple pieces, which I'm not going to put you all through, because that is painstaking, it is irritating, and again, we would be here all day looking for Borgia messengers to steal from. So with that being said, that is a close and a wrap on Assassin's Creed Brotherhood 100%. Thank you everyone again from the bottom of my heart who was able to join us through this adventure. 10 parts, Jesus Christ, longer than I wanted to. Eye-opening enough to think, do we want to do this again? Maybe for some games. Maybe not every single game that I have on this list needs to be 100%ed. So with that being said, we will look forward to the next series that we have lined up. It's another third-person game. I think everyone will be excited for it, especially with the release of Star Wars Outlaws recently. It's not Star Wars Outlaws. I've not come into purchase of that game yet, and I was trying to decide if I wanted to play it. I was waiting to watch some reviews and see some true gameplay footage, and you know, we might just grace this channel with an appearance at some point. However, that being said, we will look forward to next week playing Star Wars Fallen Order is what we will be looking forward to playing next. And in fact, I don't think we're going to go for 100% on that, but we are going to attempt for Grandmaster difficulty, because I've beaten the game on regular. I've never played it on Grandmaster. So we will look forward to a heftier and possibly loftier challenge than this was. But without further ado, thank you again, everyone. Twitch fellows, if you'd like, drop a follow. I absolutely appreciate it. And then please always go check out the content on YouTube. I post everything else there after it's been removed from Twitch. YouTube friends, please leave a like, comment, and subscribe on any of the content you enjoy, especially if you want to come back for more. And please always feel free to come and hang out on Twitch. I hope you all do have a great rest of the day and a wonderful rest of the weekend. And I will look forward to spending time with you again next week for the continuation of Dark Souls. Take care till then.